Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy!
Hey, Johnny, it's your birthday, so I'd like to wish you a happy birthday from the pit.
Hello, John. Happy birthday, mate. Sorry I couldn't be there with you tonight. Really gutted I couldn't make it. Obviously you're in good company anyway, so that's the important thing. I hope you have a great night. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy, mate, and like I say, if there's anything I can do for you, you know me, mate. I'd do anything for your cupcake.
Hello, John. I hope you had a nice birthday. Sorry we couldn't be with you.
You've been voted #1 at everything. No matter what you do, you seem to be #1. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I would never say in your case that you're fired because you're doing too well, so I'll just say you're hired.
Hi, Johnny. It's your friend Jennifer Ball, not in the spiritual garage right now, but I just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. We all love you so much.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Johnny. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, bro. Hope you have a great day. Hope your dream comes true, mate.
Hey, how's it going, Johnny? I hear it's your birthday, Johnny. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray, 'cause it's Johnny's birthday.
Hi, John.
Hi, John. Happy birthday, mate.
Sorry we can't be there, sweetheart. Would have loved to have gone. Hope you have a lovely evening. But I'm sure we'll see you soon. Happy birthday.
Take care, mate.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Had to bring out the party hat. This is a quick one for Johnny. Happy birthday, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny. It's Denise. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Johnny. I can't sing, but I have someone here who can.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Uncle Johnny. Happy birthday to you.
Come on, Joe, come on. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Yeah, he's got it, he's got it.
Shit.
Fuck, has he got it?
Has he got it? Yeah.
Oh, easy!
Oh yeah, now in the mouth, yeah. Well done.
Now in the mouth. The best bit.
In one. In one.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Johnny, Wendell Clark here, wishing you a happy birthday from Jared, Mark, and Dave.
Hi, John. I would love to wish you a happy birthday. You're only as old as the girl you feel. The song is for you. Happy birthday to you, John. This is your special day. This is your special day. Hey, yeah. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Happy birthday, John.
Happy birthday, John.
Happy birthday, mate.
Hi Johnny, this is Hexen. I want to wish you a happy birthday. I hope that you spend a really nice day with you and your family. And yeah, many blessings. Bye.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, Johnny, it's Matthew from Conjurer's Table.
And it's Dave from the Wizard's Tower.
On YouTube, and we're here to wish you a happy birthday. Hope you have a great one.
Hey, John. We hope you had a good party. Sorry we couldn't make it. Hope to see you soon.
Okay. Johnny! What it do? What it do, boy? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dog. Homie. Happy birthday.
Man. Yo, Johnny, a long time I don't see you still.
I gotta get you over here, man. Hey, drinks on me, baby.
Oh, you mean, man?
Drinks on me.
Unlimited.
How you wet?
Hold on,
We
hold
go
before Harry Bondy, you don't know. Long time we not see you. Next time you come, I have to make sure we meet up and thing.
Johnny, happy birthday, happy anniversary. I love you. You have taught me what it means to stay in touch with friends, even though you live far away. And for that, I thank you. And you're always so positive and overflowing with energy. So thank you for that. Figured I'll make a l'chaim for you for your birthday real quick. It's close to midnight on a Monday, but you know, can't knock the hustle. Goddamn. Happy birthday, John.
Hey, John. Happy birthday, mate. I'll see you soon. Bye now.
I donate.
I just came out under the full moon energy to let you know that all of the community really appreciates your energy. Every time we do a video, you're right there telling us how wonderful we are. I really appreciate you, and I wanted to tell you that I hope your birthday is as special as you are. Have a very, very happy birthday, Johnny. So many blessings, honey.
Yes, Randy Fakati. I would like to greet you a happy birthday and I wish you the best of everything. Sorry I'm not the speaker straight, but I'm just adjusting. What's it to brains, huh? What do you want? I will give you this and everything. This is I'm so rich, my nigga. Happy birthday. Live what you want and want you what you live. Thank you, sir. I love you, brother. I love you. And I know you love me. Peace out, man.
Hi John, it's Chris Harris here. Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Hope you have a great day and enjoy it. See you soon.
To my brother, Jonny Scab, the greatest. Happy birthday, brother. I got a little ditty for you. Your birthday, let's rock one for you. I hope you live till 102. They say you're crazy, I think it is true. But who cares, cause I still love you. Say, Johnny, I think you are grand. Don't you know that you are the man? I hope you have a real great day. This is what I wanna say. Happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday to the good King John, Jonny Scab, the legend himself. Happy birthday, Johnny. You're a top bloke.
Jonny Scab, happy birthday, you limey bastard.
Hey, Johnny, this is Master Legend here. Happy birthday, Johnny. From me and the Orange Fist. I can't hit the table too hard or I'll break the table, but there you go. Happy birthday. See you later, Johnny. I wish I could be partying up with Jonny Scab.
Hello, you lovely lot. How you doing? How you doing, Pete? You alright, mate?
All good, mate. All good. Luke, I had this awesome shit all fucking planned. Like,
oh shit!
Nana Scab was going to come and play.
Hang on, we'll do it again. Bring out Nana Scab. That was my fault.
But this is the sweatiest fucking thing on the planet, and it fucking stinks of a Chinese whorehouse inside. Probably like Nana Scab.
I've got one a bit like that. Look.
Oh, you've got the old man version. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Yeah. That's awesome. She needs some face tattoos, I think. Anyway, we have to work on it. Give her some face tattoos and maybe a piercing or two. Nana Scab, hard as nails, that bitch. Dude, I had it so that I was going to be all like, "Oh, hello, little Johnny, how are you?" And then every time she just lose her shit and go, she'd be like, "How are you? Oh, I remember when he was a little boy. I'd give him a little bath in this kitchen sink, and I'd scrub his little wing." "Oh no, I wouldn't scrub his wing. I'm not a nonce." And then the lights flashing all fucking red. It's, ruined. It was going to be. Yeah. It's fucking warm. It's December, mate, and it's fucking warm in here. Oh, sorry. Happy birthday, mate.
Thank you, mate. We got Patrick Quinlan in the chat as well, on the panel. How you doing?
Hello.
Pat?
What's up? Happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you, mate. Top man.
What's up,
Thank
Peter?
you for my message.
Hey.
What are you drinking there, Johnny?
At the minute, I've been drinking quite a lot today, to be honest. I've got a bottle of vodka, and I've been putting it with blackcurrant, vodka and blackcurrant, basically.
Nice.
Bonus. I got me rum and coke.
Nice.
Oh.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Are you feeling a bit better now, Patrick? You said you was feeling ill, didn't you, earlier? You're a bit better now?
Yeah, I got, for the people at home, I got staph infection from the filthy jiu-jitsu guys at the gym. So it's like, it doesn't make me feel bad so much as it's just like, it's nasty and gross. But yeah.
Carbon up. How
What's
you
up,
doing, Carbon?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you, Carbon. How you been, mate? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. You know, just getting through it.
Yep.
Got some good people in the chat tonight as well. The Based Art Department, 79. Superhighway Junkie. Frederick Dumont. Abu Khan. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Adam Weber. Ansel Hauser. Scarlet Fever. Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. Thank you for tuning in, everyone.
Oh, Nana. Oh, Nana. Oh, Nana.
I'm a bit suspicious to why you've got that mask, Peter. What did you?
Well, nothing, mate. Nothing was going to happen. It's not happening now anyway. Don't worry. You're safe for now.
It's to infiltrate an old people's home. That's why I like this. I was going to go in and just chill out in an old people's home for a day, but it wasn't as good as it looked online.
No? Oh, the mask. Yeah, no, they aren't this shit. They look really good on fucking.
Yeah, they make them look a lot better on the pictures, and then they're just basic cheap shit.
Yeah, I read all the reviews on that one, and they're all saying it's nothing like the pictures. It's shit. So that made me buy it even more. Because, who doesn't want a really shit mask?
So you guys over in England, you don't do anything for Thanksgiving, right?
No.
No, it's not really a thing. I wish we had
Do you
something
think?
like that. It's like a second Christmas, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
You
No,
get to eat again.
we get Black Friday, but we don't get the bit before.
Do you guys thank anybody?
Black Friday.
No, we
thank
bow
anyone?
to no man. We're English.
No.
We got no one to thank, really. But
No,
ourselves.
Not even the king?
No, I'm not grateful for anyone. Because everyone's a cunt.
No, I'm joking. Yeah,
It's true.
I'm thankful. I'm thankful for
I'm
you
not.
lot, and I'm thankful for all the good people.
You're thankful for all the colonies that you took over.
That we
Yeah.
improved.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thankful to those plebs.
Ungrateful pricks. Sorry, I've got Nana Scab's fucking hair all stuck in my beard. It's fucking everywhere.
Oh my god.
Like you said, I wouldn't say we took them over. We were just trying to be nice and teach them a few things.
Yeah.
To
Especially
bring
the
'em forward.
Australians. We're definitely trying to teach the Australians a lesson.
No, I agree. If anything, every country should have a Thanksgiving, in that honor. Thanking the Brits for bringing, godfulness to their country.
Bringing order and, hygiene and shit.
Godliness, rather.
Teaching them a lesson at the end of the rough end of a fucking musket.
Do we have a Boxing Day or Boxing Night? Yeah, we invented it pretty much. Boxing Day, it goes back to like the servant tradition, doesn't it? It's when the servant would have their Christmas. Like on Boxing Day, they had a rest, and then they got to eat all the leftovers and have their version of Christmas.
Yeah.
We have Boxing Day.
They give them a little box with, money and shit in it. And then the second it was over, they were back to work under the yoke.
What do Brits have to be thankful for anyhow? The weather. We got quite a lot, really. I was saying the other day, like, considering we're the size of like an American state, we've done all right, haven't we, to survive all these thousands?
Not even that, mate. We're not even a third of the size of like Alabama or somewhere.
We got what have we got over here? About 50 million people, probably.
58, I think. 58, maybe 60 something now. I don't know. In the last year, we've gained another million.
Well, yeah.
They're colonizing back.
I'm not going to get political, but they announced all the figures. They dropped all the figures like over the last couple of days. No. What was it? 998,000 in the past year. That's crazy. Really little.
That's ridiculous.
There's an election going on.
I don't know what you guys are going to do.
Playing Sweet Caroline before fights. I don't know. That's what that's what that boxer plays, isn't it? The Irish one. I don't think that's it. I don't think it's Aston. Sweet Caroline. I know a lot of drunks sing it in England.
That's all of us, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just one of them classic pub songs, isn't it? Everyone tries to sing on karaoke.
Yeah. That and I don't. Is Robbie? Did Robbie Williams get big in America? Oh.
For a little bit. He only had like a couple of singles that hit in America.
Yeah, he was huge over here. He's got a song called Angels, and that's like the most sung karaoke song in the UK or some shit.
Did you see that they're coming out with a movie about Robbie Williams, but it actually stars a 3D chimp?
Oh yeah, Yeah, I heard something about that.
The fuck is that about?
Well, he is a bit of a fucking chimp. It's yeah. I don't know if she still does, but he's from here. He's from my town. He's from my town, and his mum used to live like just
to start with.
take that.
Take that.
Yeah.
Not take that. What was the? Yeah, let's take that.
Yeah. He used to snort coke off the pool table in the Boat and Horses pub in Newcastle under Lyme, just down here. There you go.
Yeah, he's not.
Allegedly, I never saw it. Honest, allegedly he did that when he was a little shit. Just go around the pubs like when he must have been 15 or something like that, and he'd go in the pub just scrounging money so he could get beer, and then like bring out all his coke and shit. It's like, scrounging cunt. Begging for beer, and then you've got a pocket full of fucking coke. Allegedly.
When we got a few more people in later on, I'm going to do a little quiz for you all. I've got a bit of trivia.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it won't be no shitty Mr. Burger quiz either. It'd be good.
Oh, Mr. Burger. Yeah, he exploded, Mr. Burger.
He went mental, didn't he?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I kind of.
He just went.
I saw the name around and about, but I didn't really know who it was. And then Ethan was talking about
him. Some like channel. He used to go on. He used to get like some of the Comicsgate artists on his channel to do like little quizzes. He was like he wanted to be like a quiz master, and he got really angry. He got really angry with Ethan at one point, I think, because Ethan didn't invite him on his show or something gay like that. And then he went all anti-CG and started like dissing him and going proper war campaign and stuff like that. Proper gay.
Sounds normal. Normal behaviour.
He took sides with Matt Barr and he started speaking out.
Wow.
Yeah,
I love Matt. Matt's great. Well, I'm being serious. Matt's awesome.
What do you guys think about the olive branch Ethan put out? I think it was just today. Asking him to like everybody just calm down with Matt Barr. Did you see that?
Oh wow!
I can bring it up.
No.
Travis Perrick.
Was Ethan drunk?
Since you don't have Thanksgiving in the UK.
Well, you never know.
You made up.
Because there was that one time he's like,
Ramadan.
I'm going to stop making fun of the Rippaverse. And they were like, really? And he's like, no.
Travis, you're not far wrong.
Ramadan.
That's probably the closest thing we got.
I tell you what, this country, when it's Ramadan, when they're all, when all that's going on, this country grinds to a fucking halt. No taxes. You can't get a cab. You can't get takeaway food. Half the shops are closed.
Do you want me to bring that up, Pat?
You can if you want to. I was just trying to give people reference for what I was talking about.
Is it a photo of his penis? Oh no.
No, Ethan's saying that.
Gotcha.
It's my penis.
Thank you for that, Travis.
So Ethan says, hey, Matt Barr, it's time to take a step back. Even if there are underlying issues, the indie comic community thrives on support and creativity, not on tearing others down. Let's all focus on building each other up. So is this an olive branch or is this a carefully placed Claymore mine?
I don't know. I mean, it was only the other week that he was saying, he could forgive anyone who's turned on one of it, except for PTP and Matt Barr. So,
well, the thing is, over the last few days, Matt has been really wound up. Like he was so angry at Cecil, he was going back and forth nonstop. So he's on the tear basically. He's in a manic episode. So I think Ethan maybe just wants to slow it down a little bit.
He always is, though, isn't he? it's just perpetual with him. He just does it every day. He's always got something to moan about.
I don't see anything he says because I've got him blocked. I just had enough one day. It wasn't anything in particular. I just had enough one day. I've seen his name on my timeline screeching about shit. So fuck you.
I
Bye.
muted him also, but I see it through other people because if other people reply that I follow, then I see what's going on with Cecil and Katie every now and then.
Yeah. That's the only time I see like war campaign people. There's people replying to them and shit. It's like, stop. They've got WC next to the name on Twitter, on X or whatever. Just ignore them because they're pricks.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever noticed with those guys too? Like you scroll through their pages and it's like the most difficult thing to read. There's no like regular posts where they're talking. It's all like everybody. There's like a million tags and it's just like this. It looks like a bot, honestly. That's what it reminds me of when I look at some of these people's.
Yeah, it's because they've got these weird little Discord and DM groups and stuff, and they discuss shit, and then they all go out and say the same thing. You know, very much like bots. It's like, right, this is what we're gonna do. Right, you do this, you say this, you do that. Right, go. And they think they're awesome, and everyone just fucking ignores them. Is what it is, you know.
So, yeah, it's better just to be positive. I don't understand how people can spend so much time being negative. Like,
ain't got time for that shit.
Bother you? I mean,
Yeah, no, I think all those WC guys are losers. I mean, for the first time, I do believe in blocking all of them. I think that's what everyone should just do.
It's just the
and ignore
easiest
them.
fucking thing. I mean, you can give them the benefit of the doubt, and you can try and be all like, I don't block anybody. It's no, they're just not worth it. They're really not. Spent years fucking arguing with those cunts. Nah. Nah, irredeemable.
We got Froggo in the back room.
Froggo's my
Hello,
boy.
Froggo. How are you doing?
What up, Peter? What up, Johnny?
Froggo.
How you doing, mate?
Froggo.
I don't
How am I
think I've
coming
had,
in?
don't think I've had you on here before.
No, I don't think I've been.
Thanks for-
I've kind of been laying low for a long time. Just been vibing, keeping to myself. Haven't even really been promoting that many people, but I'll get back to it.
What's up, Froggo? I've seen you on Twitter.
Froggo's
Yeah,
a legend. I've known Froggo for 7 years now. 7 years?
Yeah, about yeah, it's been about 7-8 years.
Yeah, maybe 8, probably 8. Yeah. Wow.
I just have this like cycle that I go through. I get banned like every 6 months.
Yeah. Keep bouncing back with a new account though.
Yeah, I know you.
But I'll never change it. I'll always be me. I'll always still speak my mind.
Artist.
You what?
Well, Adam Weber gifted 5 Scab memberships. Thank you, Adam. I was saying to Froggo that you back a lot of Comicsgate artists. I remember you doing a post about and showing all your collection. You got a good collection of comics.
Yeah, because like a lot of these fucking retards like to always talk shit, and they're like, "Oh, who the fuck are you? Like, you don't actually back comics." Like, I literally have like 400 indie comics. Like, I've backed hundreds of creators over the years, and then, you know, so when these people like try to come around talking shit, like Sturgis or some of these other fucking rejects, they're like completely new to the scene, and they try to like tell me that like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to indie comics. And it's like, no, I know what I like. I know what I like. I know what my kids like. I've recently been posting about, I have a coworker. One of my coworkers one day was talking about, he's like, yeah, we have a small comic book shop. I live in a small town, and comic shops are rare. I mean, some people drive hours to find a comic shop, but we have a comic shop. My coworker was telling me, he's like, I went to the comic shop, and he's like, all the comic books suck. He's like, I was looking at all these new comics, and he's like, they all look like shit. He's like, I don't know what happened, man. And I've never talked to him about comic books before. And like, I'm kind of low key, you know, about like Comicsgate and stuff like that. But I just told him, I was like, hey, man, I have a bunch of indie comics. Would you like to check them out? And so I've been giving him my Comicsgate comics, and he's just been loving every single one of them. And he's been updating me as he reads them. I gave him a stack. I gave him like Godlike. I gave him Cash Grab. I gave him Fiendish by Rene. I gave him what was the other ones I gave him? I think a couple of Richard Embry's. I just gave him like a stack of comics. I was like, here, check these out, and when you're done with them, give them back to me, and I'll give you another stack. And so he's been reading them and sending me messages like, this was awesome. And so it's kind of fun to be able to share my library that I've collected over the years. And I got my kids reading them too. Timmy loves some of my comic books.
You should look at Patrick Quinlan's comic book, Phenomenal Tales. That's a good one. You should look that one up.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that one yet.
It's only $10, Froggo. It's only $10. We'll show it later. And Peter Gilmore did all the colors on it, so it's yeah.
Did?
And the cover, obviously.
I'm a fucking colorist now.
You know, Patrick's a legitimate writer because he's wearing a cardigan.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm just missing my my like side hat, you know, like kind of leans off. What do you call that? A beret?
Beret. Raspberry beret.
And a turtleneck.
Yeah, you need a turtleneck and a pair of Ray-Bans.
Yeah.
Do it and just fucking click your fingers, man.
Like I've got some beat going on, yeah. Like
yeah, man. Yeah.
What do you call that?
Beat poets, beatnik.
Beat poetry. Yeah.
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 I just realized my profile picture is me wearing the Rippaverse hat. I posted that as a joke. God,
I was going to
that's
ask
so
you
trash.
about that. If you're a big fan.
You love it.
I had like mild criticism, and that's what is so crazy about that shit. It's like I was like, yeah, I got my. What was that?
Did you back anything from the Rippaverse when it first come out?
Yeah, I saw him 1 and 2. I got 3 copies of that shit. But I got the first one, and like I was just like, it's not that good, but like I kind of still, because I was like a big Rippaverse supporter in the beginning, because I liked sort of like I got bought in by his bullshit, Eric's bullshit, and like about like lifting up other creators, and I was like, yeah, this is good for creators to have more of these like big name people making comics. And then I got the comic book, and I read the comic book, and I was just like, what is this shit? And then I still stuck around for number 2. I stuck around for number 2. I got ISOM 2, and it's still like, even my dad, I showed my dad's a relative normie, but he used to read comic books back in the day. But I gave my dad ISOM 1 and 2, and he asked me if it was AI generated. My dad.
Possibly. No,
and I was just like, no, I think it just sucks. And it just wasn't very good. And even Timmy read it, and Timmy couldn't get into it either. He's just like, this is kind of boring.
I mean,
so, I don't know. I had such mild criticism.
Don't give me this shit anymore.
Yeah, like, and my criticism was basically what I posted online was I got ISOM 1 and 2, and compared to my hundreds of other indie comic books, this one just isn't as good as a lot of comic books that I got that raised $5,000, $10,000, $20,000, and the creator still delivered me a great comic book. ISOM raised a shitload of money, and it just wasn't as good as some of those other indie comic books that I have. And that was my criticism that I posted. And I posted that I said I hope that he would learn from his mistakes, maybe hire better artists, maybe get a better editor, maybe get a better, tighten up his team. And I just got attacked by the Rippaverse people, man. Like fucking psychotic fucks, dude.
Yeah, they're
Constructive
very,
criticism isn't accepted by these weirdos.
they're very devout, aren't they, to Eric July? Whether he does good stuff or bad stuff, they're kind of like their
It's fucking
mentality is
weird.
very cult-like.
I know people say the same kind of thing about Ethan, but you know, Ethan's comics are fucking good.
Yeah, that's the
You
thing. I mean,
know,
you can have a certain you can be cocky and you can be arrogant and you can be, sort of like Ethan puts on that sort of facade or persona, and you can do that if what you're putting out there is actually fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna hand me ISOM and then talk shit to me about comics and what I don't know about comics and that I don't know what the fuck that I'm talking about when I'm literally looking at the book. It's shit. And it's the same thing with the mainstream. Like that's where this all started. Is we were getting comic books, we were looking at them like this sort of sucks, and the people were saying, "Shut the fuck up! You know what you're talking about." And like Eric's like a new microcosm of the mainstream, sort of his own little fucking world. And where the same thing, I got the comic books. I'm like, this kind of sucks. And they're telling me to shut the fuck up and not talk about it.
I genuinely think that Eric July's goal from the beginning was to get in with the indie comic book creators to get promoted, but his overall goal was to become a mainstream comic book company to rival DC or Marvel.
well, that's what he said. That's what he said he was going to do. He bragged about it. You know.
Exactly, and if people were stupid enough to back him, you're kind of going against everything that indie comics is meant to stand for anyway.
Yeah, I mean, when he was when he first that weekend when he launched Ice and One, I was going to get it. I was going to get it, but he was on Twitter, and he was kind of complaining about how he couldn't shake people like Vicky and whatever. They just wouldn't leave him alone, and he was kind of getting pissy about it and pissed off about it. And I just replied to him saying, "Look, I've been dealing with Vicky for fucking years and years. Best thing to do, mute her, ignore her. She'll get bored eventually and she'll fuck off, or at least you won't see it." And he just fucking went on a tirade for about an hour at me about who am I, who are you, I know what I'm doing. It's like, fuck you then, dude. Ain't buying your fucking comics, sorry.
Well, it's true that his attitude over the last year and a half kind of made him look worse because the book is obviously, mediocre at best. But I think we'd be more forgiving if he didn't try to deflect every criticism along the way,
Well, yeah. It's not
Yeah,
even
and a lot of us have.
It's not even
A lot of us
deflecting
have been here
criticism.
for years. So like Peter said, Peter is someone you should listen to because he's been around the scene for a long time. He's an artist. He's a fantastic artist, and he's been making indie comics, working with other creators, for years. And so just the fact that like obviously me, I'm like a nobody. I mean, Peter knows who I am. Some of you know who I am, but I'm just like I make industrial trucks for a living. Like, who the fuck am I? But I've also been a customer and a backer and a supporter, and I've been in the back end of promoting a lot of people over the years. And the fact that Eric would just shut down Peter's advice, because that's what it is. It's advice. A lot of us have been around, but Eric, I would thought he was above all of us.
I wasn't condescending. I wasn't, I was just like, this is what I've discovered how to deal with these people. No, he didn't like that at all. Didn't like being. But having said that, about 6 months later, when one of his little buddies told him that's what he should do, he was tweeting about, this is what we should do. It's like, I told you that 6 months ago, dickhead. Never mind. And I did try and read Isom. I tried. I read I think I got about maybe 12 pages in, 10 pages. And it was just gibberish, and I didn't know where the story was going. And a lot of the artwork and what I was seeing in the panels wasn't making sense for what was happening in the story in a couple of places. So I was, no. No. And I kind of looked at the rest of the book, looked how many more pages there were to go, and I was like, no. Got better things to do with my time. I've still got it somewhere. Don't know where. At the bottom of a barrel somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna slip it into a stack when the next time my coworker wants to get some comics from me. I'm gonna slip it in there, but I'm not gonna tell him anything because I don't want to spoil. I just want to see like his like legit criticism compared to the rest of the books that I gave him. Because I sort of like cherry picked the books that I gave him. I gave him some of my favorites, and I'm gonna try to sneak in ice him.
Sneak and ice
see what she says about it. Because I didn't tell my dad anything. I just gave it to him, and even my dad was just like, "This sucks." He's like, "What's wrong with this guy's arm right here?" He's like, "It looks like it's AI generated."
Yeah.
And even Timmy, like I said, my nephew, he didn't like it either. I didn't spoil it either. I just gave it to him. I was like, because he was reading like my other indie comics. He's like, "Hey, check out this one." He got like you said, like 12 pages in. He was like, "This one kind of sucks." A 10-year-old.
Yeah. It's like it really could have done with an editor and been maybe half as long, and having some point to it. Don't know. Just 12 pages of a man falling onto a car. That'd do.
Have you ever worked on anything you regret working on after, Peter? Has there ever been a bit of like artwork you collaborated with that you sort of regretted doing, or have you always been happy with your jobs?
Yeah, I've always been happy at the time. I mean, you look back at it now, and it's fucking awful. But at the time, I was quite happy. I'm just trying to think. No, you just have to accept it and move on. I keep wanting to go back and redraw
things that
stuff.
I've seen of you.
Go on.
Oh, or one of my favorite images from you, unfortunately, was the war campaign. Remember the turtle, the big turtle you drew?
Ah, dude, yeah. I think I've still got that somewhere.
Oh, that image was so good. Talking about like regrettable drawings.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe. Kind of regretted that pretty quickly, but not
But it was
because
such a
of
great image, man.
It wasn't.
If you still have that physical copy, sell it. I might buy
I've got it. Got it somewhere. Must have. I think it was. So they were doing a book that was. It contained previews of other Comicsgate books, and then there was like articles and stuff, wasn't there? And then they were serializing their own stories in it, or they would, something like that. So I drew, I think, 12 pages. Drew it, coloured it, lettered it, did all that shit, and then basically got ripped off. They paid everyone a down payment, and then did they run the campaign, Froggo? They didn't, did they?
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
I don't think
that was when they were trying to
they?
do that like Wizard magazine sort of thing. They were trying to pull.
What was it? CG only? Was that what it was called?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's and they got work in there from all kinds of people. Like Rob Willis had got some stuff in there, and there was a lot of stuff going on. And he kind of he paid everyone like a really smallish down payment. When I say smallish, I mean it sounds I think it was about $500 he sent me, which for 12 pages, drawn, lettered, coloured. No. And that
always been
it has. It has. I mean, speaking of 7 and 9, he's a huge fan of Dr. Satan, which was another book I started doing with NASA. And that fell apart when NASA spazzed out and started listening to people like Doug TenNapel. Doug TenNapel sticking his massive fucking Sasquatch-sized hands in, fucking things up. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, got like a third of that book done, and then no, fell apart. NASA was spazzing out and like starting arguments. And I think he was arguing with Ethan and people like that. And I was like in a DM to him, trying to like sort of saying, "Dude, just look, don't torpedo this book before we've even fucking launched it. You know, stop arguing with people, stop being a dick, that kind of thing." And I said to him, "Luke, because we were going to split the profits, and it probably would have done okay." But I said to him, "Look, if I was charging like a page rate on this, I've got like with all the covers and all the extra bits and pieces, and there's probably about $12,000 worth of work in it. So just calm the fuck down, you know, because I put all this time and effort into it, and you've done fuck all." Because he wrote
down.
He wrote the script, and the script was shit, so I had to rewrite it. So
Nasser was he was kind of always a little bit of a bitch. Even before he started fighting with people, he was being a smart ass and with his like autistic sarcasm.
Yeah. But he wouldn't shut up. And then because I'd said to him, "Look, I've put this amount of money's worth into the book so far. If I was charging, page rates, this is just to give him some idea, of what I was putting into it." And then he took that as me saying I was demanding $12,000 from him, which I wasn't. And then he spazzed out at Malin and a few other people, and it all went wrong. All went very, very wrong for him. So I had to back away. He also got mad because I started working with Umbrella Guy, and he didn't like that. But I'll go where the money is, bitch.
I don't see why people end up spacking out and having arguments with other artists just to it's bad for their careers. Instant killer.
Yeah.
Someone like Matt Barr, for instance. All right, granted, there's never been someone as extreme as him, I guess, but he's just, if you look at his online presence, then he's ruined his career. People ain't going to want to buy art from him. People from the outside, people that don't know what CG is and stuff, they see his mad tweets and things like that. He just looks like a nutter.
I mean, as far as I know, he's got all these. He's got contracts with different companies. It's got something to do with the NFL, or I can't remember. But he's got all
he's
this
got
stuff,
some sort of stuff where he draws for ESPN or something. He's got some deals with the mainstream outside of the normal stuff, but I mean, in the end, he just burned so many bridges.
Yeah, I think
it's funny
because. Sorry, go on.
You're right. No, he has a lot of professional work lined up, but ironically, he actually studied comic book art in school because his dream was to become a comic book artist. But professionally speaking, he's not doing that. He's doing all these kind of vignettes and backgrounds and stuff. And,
does he do the backgrounds for when they're doing interviews and shit? It's the backgrounds behind them, that kind of stuff he does. Yeah. Well, sorry, Matt, but you're going to get replaced with AI really fucking fast on that job. Really fast.
That is true.
Because that shit. Plus, anyone can do that shit with Photoshop now. I don't know why they're hiring someone to actually paint stuff. That's weird. Not that I'm condoning that, and they should hire people to paint it, but if I was running the business, I'd be what? We're paying this dude how much to paint things? Okay.
Speaking of which, I just saw on eBay. On eBay, there's actually people selling prints of AI art, and it's actually selling.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've heard that conventions too, anime conventions, comic conventions, they got whole booths set up selling AI art too. Which I haven't been to any conventions, but I've just heard other people talk about it, and that's pretty crazy.
I need to become a scam artist. This is getting frustrating.
I don't see the level of stupid that would be the person that would buy it. Unless, no, you've got to be pretty fucking stupid. I mean, then again, maybe people who aren't that concerned about art and stuff don't know. Maybe they can't tell.
Some people. Oh, we lost someone. Pat's gone.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Some people
back.
got terrible taste in art, though, haven't they? They're, like tacky taste. I guess there's always someone out there that'll buy it. Just gotta
Yeah.
find the
I
right-
sort of see it similar to like here in America, we have like carnivals or fairs, and whenever there's these carnivals or fairs, there's always a booth that sells like these stupid prints of like SpongeBob with like a pistol with like a gold
Yeah.
grill and like
Yeah.
a big gold chain on his neck, or like these like shitty, stupid pictures, but people buy it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I used to make quite a bit of money doing stupid shit like that, but I've not done it in a long time. Like,
I know a guy in London, and he's a graffiti artist. But now and again, he gets paid to go around and do like people's bedrooms. He does like cartoon characters and stuff for kids' bedrooms and stuff like that. Quite interesting.
yeah, done that myself a few times. There's always someone. Can you come and paint the kid's bedroom?
Yeah.
And then like a year later, they're cursing you because you can't fucking paint over that shit. It just keep coming through every fucking time.
Yeah, you'd have to give it about 10 coats, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Scrape it right down to the fucking plaster. Yeah. Not happening. Not fucking happening. I mean, one of my friends had, when I was younger, we'd like Friday night, we'd go out and get fucking smashed off the faces, all pile back to my friend's flat, and then just continue getting smashed till like 6 a.m. And then I'd get up and go to work. And I got up one morning, put some toast under the grill, as you do, because we were poor. He didn't have a toaster. Toasters, they're for posh people. They're for rich people. So I put some toast under the grill. Realised I was late. My cab turned up, so I ran out, forgot the toast under the grill. My mate woke up at 2 in the afternoon, and he thought it was night time. It was that black in the fucking flat from the smoke. The walls were fucking black. So obviously I decided to help him, because I'd done it. So went around, we scrubbed all the walls down, we repainted it. While we were repainting it, on the big wall behind the couch, I painted in emulsion, but I just painted a big cock, giant cock on the wall, and then painted over it. But because the brush strokes underneath it were cock shaped, and I'd painted over the top, when the sun came through the window and hit the wall at just the right angle, there was always a giant dick on his wall, which was awesome when his old mum came round. His mum would come round for like Sunday lunch or something. She'd be sat on the couch and I'd be sniggering because there's a giant cock right behind her head. But,
That's funny.
that was a bit of a tangent of a story, sorry.
So you got your start drawing cocks, is what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. I got my start painting leather jackets. Yeah, that's the first thing I did for money, like cash, for art. Painting, like dragons and half-naked women on the backs of jackets.
That used to be big.
Yeah.
People would get band jackets painted.
Yeah. And someone trusted me to paint the front of a Trans Am. I did like an eagle on a Trans Am. That was cool.
There's probably still a lot of work in doing that with jackets, Peter. Like Carbon said, for bands and stuff. You could do that.
I mean, I got maybe about a year ago, the last time I got asked to do one. So, yeah, still do it occasionally, but I just charge way too much fucking money now. It's just because they can take a week, a week's worth of work. It's like even if I was getting the minimum basic lowest pay rate for any job.
I guess you're painting it as well, aren't you? Because you're using paints to do that.
Yeah. Like enamel and acrylics now I use, but I used to do it with enamel. Like the little pots of paint you get to paint airplane models and shit. Used to use that stuff, which is a bitch to fucking blend. But art. If it was someone I didn't like one particular one I did, like it was a bunch of rocks in the ocean. There was a sea monster coming out and like a half-naked chick with her tits out, like against the rocks. One of those, and in all the rocks and all the like little bits of like foam splashing from the sea, I wrote the person's name is a cunt. You only see it if you knew it was there, but I knew it was there.
We got Melody.
Hey, rock and roll, guys.
What's up, brother?
Happy birthday to my brother Scab.
Thank you, mate. And thank you for the little song you sent me. It's brilliant.
Oh, that's wonderful. You played it. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. I love you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling in a spacey mode. You know, it's like a Starman.
What is it on there? Like a red stripe.
It's like I don't know. It could be like anything, like a World War II bomber. Could be like a shower cap. It could be anything. You know, girls used to put their hair up when they would go swimming. You know, like in the 20s. Yeah.
In the 20s, they were still doing that in the 70s and 80s, man.
Yeah, right.
Oh, wow.
I just had to join the celebration, you know. Johnny, man, we love you, Johnny. You're the best, brother.
We got a message from Happy Birthday, Johnny, from MHQ.
There used to be a band back in the 80s called NRBQ that Captain Lou Albano from the wrestling world managed back in the day. NRBQ. They were pretty good, too.
What kind of music was that?
They were like jam band, like kind of like Hot Tuna,
right, yeah.
or like Fish, and obviously Grateful Dead. But really good band. They didn't get like really big success. They were kind of like more localized to the Northeast and stuff. But it's just funny. That's what that name reminded me of. That band.
Dr. Ben says he's got a shower cap on right now.
There you go.
Need a tin foil shower cap.
I got my tinfoil underneath it.
Nice.
Block all the radiations. You know what I mean? It's funny, you know, in the Jewish world, they wear that the yarmulke because they say that blocks the thoughts from God.
Oh, sneaky!
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think that's.
Are you sure that's the actual?
That's one of the reasons. One of them even told me that, right, face to face. I go, why do you wherever you walk or wherever you have to have the hat on? Like, and I even see them when they had to take it off, they put their hand over their head like that as well.
I know that there was European monks that when they used to shape that little circle on the crown of their head. That was so they could be closer to God, so God could talk to them easier.
I thought it was just to block their bald
spots.
spots.
It makes sense.
I mean, he could have been bullshitting me. Maybe he was just joshing me and like just teaching me something wrong, to make me look like a fool. Well, I don't know.
I think he was messing around a little bit.
Maybe.
Although I wouldn't doubt everything that they do is.
I don't know anything anymore. It's like everything. Aspirin's bad one day and it's good the next day. Salt's bad one day, it's good the next. The sun's bad one day, it's good the next. It's like you don't even know what's real anymore. We're in like the serious twilight zone.
The real question is how they keep those yarmulkes on their head. I can't figure it out. Like, do they have little safety clips that they like?
They probably have some kind of sticky underneath it, maybe.
Got one. My mate got me one as a joke. He bought me one, and it's got like a little a hair clip underneath that they pin onto their hair.
I knew they were cheating somehow.
But if you're bald, you don't got no hair to clip to. You probably have to use a fixative.
If you're bald. If you're bald, then you just got to balance it on, I guess. Or there might be some kind of glue, like wig glue or something.
That's why they grow out the sides so that they'll bring the side hair over to the top.
Right.
Yeah.
But I see the Hasidic Jews, they wear the big hats. They don't even wear the yarmulkes as much as they wear the hats. So they don't have to worry about, I guess, that kind of
spray glue.
That issue. Spray glue. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or a bobby pin.
Oh, got some of that. Right. Someone send me a hat.
People use that for wigs too, like in toupees. They'll put the spray stuff. I can't imagine having all that chemical on my head. You know, when you're sweating and your pores are opening from sweat, all them chemicals are going into your system.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, no, thank you.
Go.
I'd rather just be bald.
Oh, that smells. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw my post, Peter, but I burned off half my hair.
Uh-oh.
You look good.
Oh,
you look
wow.
good as a Jew, Peter.
Cheers, mate. You got to pick a pocket or two, boys. You got to pick a pocket or two. Sorry.
If I were a rich man.
If I was a rich man. Sorry. All day long I'd biddy.
Bitty bitty bum bum. Bum bum.
I always wanted to be a Jew. I thought it'd be cool just being a Hasidic Jew. If I was born into it, I'd really rock it.
I tell you what, depending on the kind of hat I wear, they think I'm one of them. Honestly, I walk down the street by them, they're all like, you know, nodding at me and stuff. Well, they won't nod at people that don't, you know, are in their thing. It's crazy.
You also got like Amish vibes as well.
Yeah, I can do that too. Depending on the hat, man. People think if I wear leather, they think I'm a biker. If I wear overalls, they think I'm a farmer. If they, you know, honestly, no matter what I put on, if I put on a train hat, they think I'm a conductor.
Usually,
I'd love
if
to
I put
live Amish.
if I put on anything, they think I'm a cunt.
Yeah, right. If I put on a robe, they think I'm a wizard.
You have got a very majestic beard, though. It must have took a long
Oh
time.
yeah, that's that. You know, I didn't expect it either. It just came out that way. You never know how your beard's going to look when it gets long. You know what I mean? And I was like, wow, thank you, God. You took it away off my head and you put it on my chin. Thank you.
Do you get a lot of job offers this time of year?
You know, gigging and stuff. I'm doing music, you know, musical gigs and stuff. I do some art gigs, not
You
many.
know, like red suit, little hat.
Oh, I have done that. Yeah, I did a thing for autism. Like, you know, they'll have me dress up as Santa and do a show for autism and stuff. I love that's one of my favorite shows. It really is. And watching them all, like the look in their eyes and stuff, it's just incredible. You can't go wrong, really.
Can you imagine Santa walking in with a guitar and a joint?
Oh, it blows their mind. Blows their mind. No, it's funnier when they go see me out back smoking a cigarette or something.
Yeah, right. What do you want, kid? A present? Get out of here.
Step aside, son, you bother me.
Playing Santa would be really fun if you like kids, but I feel like it would ruin it because then you meet all the shitty kids out there. You know, like on your first day, they sit in your lap.
That's why.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, you gotta look at the parents then at that point. You know, but the autistic ones really like they all have handlers and they all have so they're well around. And the fact that they're all great, the families look at you like you're a saint. Like, oh, thank you so much, thank you so much. And you know, it's like I just love doing what I'm doing. It's just like that extra bonus of getting, you know, the reward like that.
Can you imagine what a nightmare it must be at the moment to be like a mall Santa? You know, kid comes to sit on your lap. You must have to sit like this. You know.
Yeah, I never did one of those. I never did like the Santa.
That
I've
would
always
be...
just, and I've only had the beard just, you know, about 5 years now. So it's like my whole life I never had a beard. It just growing in, and more people reacted to it than I even did. You know, so it's like. And I get some people asking me to shave it. You should shave that shit off. You know, it's like maybe one day. I don't know.
You'll regret it instantly.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
It would have to burn in a fire, you know, or something, or like a nuclear blast or something. Or they'd have to hold me down and literally fucking like cut it off. You know, that's the only way.
I find it
mine'll turn white.
Mine used to have black and it was just white in the middle, and they used to call me Stripe for the longest time. Now the that's gone away from just sun, from everything.
Mine'll turn white, and now it's starting to go dark again. I don't.
You might have an epic beard yourself, bro. You don't know until you really see it fully out. You know,
Dude,
I never predicted it.
I grew one down to like that here at one
All
point.
right, so then you do know at that point. But
pretty
every
cool.
time you grow it
Pretty
in, if you shave it and then from the top, it grows in a little different every time.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
going to be exactly as you remember it. You know, that's the other thing.
I mean, I had it like this. It was just like this bit that was like down. It was like a big point.
Mine just turns into a mane. You know, I like pulling it out like that, and I mean out like this and front and like everything. Make it like a lion's mane. You know, there.
I bet that's wild with like static electricity.
Oh, it is.
Something
Oh,
like,
it's incredible. It really goes out. Every hair goes out. I should take a picture like that. That's what I should do.
Dude, we need to see that.
That would be great.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Mello makes me want to go on an epic quest.
Yeah.
Honestly,
if you gave me directions, I would go conquer a dragon, sir.
There you go, man. They want me to do the Spartan challenge. You ever see those, the Spartan challenges, where you're like going into like a kind of, it's like a maze or some kind of like a, not almost like an Olympic kind of thing, but you're going through these events where you're doing the most strenuous stuff, like walking in mud on your hands and knees and going under things and picking up gigantic logs and like trying to roll them and then climbing big, well, worse than the army or the military or anything. Like these guys are like, I'm not that size, man. I'm like, I may look like I play a doctor, but you know, I don't play one on TV. You know, it's like,
yeah.
Yeah, they do those
like
challenges here in Chicago.
Say what?
So they do those challenges here in Chicago. I think they call it like the warrior race or something like that.
Yeah, shit like that.
They like swim and then they get on a bike and then they got to crawl through mud and they got to like climb over walls.
It's kind of like that thing you get a surf watch, you know, and then people look at you and they say, "Oh, you surf?" And you just look at them and go, "Maybe I do, maybe I don't."
A chance.
I used to do a bit of surfing at one point.
Amen, Wolf.
Tried it a few times. I'm just really fucking tall, so I don't know. I'd have to have like
I'm
a double.
5'6". I'm not tall, man. They look at me like I'm shorty.
I'd have to get like a double-sized board or something.
I'm taller than Tom Cruise, though. Tom Cruise is only 5'4". So that feels good.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise
Does he get shorter every year? I thought he was 5'6".
Big shoes, didn't he?
I seen a thing where they had like it was on YouTube where they had a scale, like a police scale kind of thing, and they had a guy standing next to each other and had their picture and it had the lines of like how tall they are, and it said the tallest actors, and it started with the shortest guys, had like Kevin Hart, and Tom Cruise was 5'4". I couldn't believe it. I was like, but then they go into Denzel and John Travolta, 6 foot, and like then they show the taller guys, like the guy that's playing Superman. I think he's like 6'6". 6'5" or 6'6".
Henry Cavill.
That's a big Superman. I mean, Chris Reeve was 6'4".
We had a bloke down the local pub, and he had,
Say what, Johnny?
6'2".
pub, and he had one leg short. There was a guy down the local pub who had one leg shorter than the other, and he had one big shoe with a heel on it, and we said it was a Tom Cruise shoe.
Oh my god!
Well, you know what's funny about that? You could actually lean down on one leg and be shorter. Like if you were in a police lineup or something, you could be like, 6 foot or 6'2". It's like it's kind of like being a hermaphrodite. You can go either way,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy when you see those tall people in real life. Because like I'm 6'2", like I'm pretty tall, but like my friend Ethan, he's 6'7".
Wow!
Like, I swear to God, he's like a cartoon character. Like every time I see him around like normal people, it's like
that's crazy, man. When you start
he
getting
just
that
looks
tall,
so out of place.
I literally
over 6'3" is like starting to get fucking massive.
I'm 6'4". I've got a friend who's pushing 7 feet. So he's fucking huge, and he's got.
Hey, it comes in handy when you got to get on something off a tall shelf, or like you notice all short people. They say, "Oh, thank God, the tall guy's here."
Dude, and when I'm out like buying groceries and stuff, and there's a little old lady trying to reach something, and they'll look at me like it's my job, like it's my fucking duty. Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Get some steps.
Happy birthday, Johnny, from General Piggy. Thank
Oh,
you,
God
General
bless you,
Piggy.
Jen.
Piggy.
Roll.
Just
What up,
reach up and
Piggy?
reach up and take whatever the old lady needs and just hold it above her
Yeah.
hands. Ooh.
Hey, you know what? The
General
closest
Piggy's
I ever
good
came to
people.
being tall was literally at 13 years old. I was 12 going on 13. Literally, I got backstage at a pro wrestling event because I drew a picture of Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and I brought it down to the Philadelphia Spectrum Thanksgiving Day in 1983. And I brought it to the usher. The usher looked at it. He goes, "What do you want me to do with this?" I said, "I want you to give it to Jimmy." So he goes backstage, and I'm standing there about 10 minutes. And with a couple of my friends, actually. And the usher comes back and he goes, "You know, Jimmy wants to meet the artist." And then my two friends look at me and they're like trying to like walk back there with me. And the usher stops them and he goes, "No, not used to. It's just him." And the one immediately starts crying, literally starts tearing up. So I go backstage waiting for Jimmy Snuka, and literally Bob Backlund, Pedro Morales, everybody on the thing is like high-fiving me as they're walking by. And all of a sudden, from behind, I feel two giant hands grab my waist, pick me up, and I don't know what's going on until I see this tussle of hair, and it's Andre Giant putting me on his shoulders at 12 years old. And he starts going, "Horsey, you good kid." Oh. And I'm like holding on to his hair as the last little thing. Like, I'm like, oh my God, I thought I was going to fall off. Thought my head was going to hit the ceiling. I'm looking down at everybody. Literally puts me down and he slaps me on the back and goes, "You good kid." And he walks up cracking up and everyone around him's cracking up. Something I'll never forget. But like, I'm telling you, like being that tall is crazy. And then I finally met Jimmy Snuka. Got to take a picture with him. Didn't get to take a picture with Andre because he caught me off guard, and I had the camera around my neck, really. I was like, it was crazy memory. It was just the anniversary of it last Thanksgiving.
Gifted a membership. Thank you, Dennis.
Dennis is the best.
Yeah, Dennis is awesome. He's a very
I love
interesting
Dennis.
man.
Andre used to have to
Always
shit in the
so-
bath, didn't he? He used to have to shit in bathtubs.
No, they
Because
did. They said there were times that he would go on tour in Japan, and the bathrooms are so small that he couldn't even fit in the bathroom doorway. So literally, he would shit on the bed.
Japanese
Just leave a
apartments
big-
are
that was his
tiny,
parting
too.
gift for the step. He would just plop like an elephant right down on the mattress and literally just.
Even
Thank
to
you.
this day, I see new apartments being made in Japan where like each hallway
Coffins.
is just the width of your fucking shoulders. You know, it's insane.
I would get claustrophobia, honestly. That would bring my buried alive shit to like, literally
that's
to the front. I couldn't live like that. I'd rather be outside homeless, honestly.
Yeah, my foster mother is from the Philippines. My foster family, they're Filipino. And she told me that, like, I was supposed to go to the Philippines with her years ago, but it never happened because I got this girl pregnant and had to change my goals in life. But yeah, she told me that, like, in the Philippines, like, I would be seen as, like, a superstar. She said, like, tall people are treated, like, differently there. She said, like, all their shops, like, their doors are shorter than, like, American doors.
Yeah.
So she's like, yeah, if I ever bring you to the Philippines, you're going to have a crowd around you because they'll all think you're like a celebrity.
Yeah, go on the trip.
That's in the villages and stuff. But yeah, she said, like, they build their houses smaller and like shops smaller. She said I'd have to duck down to get into them. So I was like, man, that would be kind of wild.
Yeah.
I was supposed to move out there and random tangent, but like, yeah, like I was supposed to move out there and become an armed security for condos for tourists.
Right.
It sounds like a sick job.
Yeah, like my mom basically said, like, yeah, you'll have an AK-47 and you'll transport the tourists to try to keep the white women from getting kidnapped, and you'll also collect money from the condos, and you'll have a free condo to live in. And I was like, this sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah, no doubt.
But then I got this girl pregnant, and so my daughter, I love her to death.
Of course.
Yeah, my daughter's also a freak. She's 12 years old and she's 5'7".
Oh my God. God.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's scary.
Wow.
Blood of the gods.
Boy, yeah, I feel bad for you because, you know, you're going to be beating guys off with a stick, really.
Pardon?
I was about to say.
Beating guys off.
Whoa!
No, beating them off with a stick to get away from her.
I mean, it's one way of doing it.
I can distract them.
Yeah, there you go.
Just shot them with a stick.
I love it.
Yeah,
I feel bad
he
for you,
wears
man.
a big stick.
A fucking horny stick.
That sounds like ass. I'm fucking horny. I'm fucking horny.
Oh,
you just hear him say that. Saying that to the Saskas.
He's far away. He's gross. He's a disgusting man.
That's why I can picture him saying that, like just demanding that he's horny.
He always looks sweaty. It's
He
just
does,
gross.
doesn't he? Yeah.
And I've been there too. Like I talk shit about fat people, I guess, but I guess I was there last year.
Right.
But I feel like I never looked that sweaty.
I'll tell you what, if they ever did a biopic on fucking Robin Leach from Lifestyles Rich and Famous, they should get him to do the voice, though. I'll tell you what, he sounds so much like the lifestyles of the rich and famous, caviar dreams and champagne wishes.
Yeah.
I don't get out his accent because I know it's not the accent from where he's from. So
Where's he from?
Don't think I'm supposed to say.
No, but I thought it was from New
he said
Zealand.
Yorkshire or something one time.
Is it England or New
yeah.
Zealand?
No, it's England.
England, oh.
Yeah,
okay.
from
I just thought I
Yorkshire,
heard him mention Yorkshire.
but it kind of breaks into
Oh,
this
it's
weird London thing sometimes, and I don't know.
Right. Well, it's the you know what, that kind of like, that's why Robin Leach was tapped for Lifestyle Rich and Famous, because he has the upper crust kind of, you know, like sound to his voice. It makes it legitimate. Like you sound like a rich person when you talk like that.
Well, you spend so much time on the internet too, and
From
that's the other thing with accents. Like it probably influences the way he talks.
Right.
Because he's like
But
someone
he's
that's like
still-
streams
I'd
constantly.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Az is more northern than me, but he sounds more southern. Don't know. Weird. Don't know what's going on there.
It just amazes
about-
me how some of these guys have audiences this big as they do, and then other guys that like Johnny and Ethan and like that don't have even like, you know, the same kind of reach, that deserve it a lot more. You know, I think it's just my opinion.
Ethan gets quite a good reach, I think. For his
He does. He
channel.
started, yeah, but look how long it's taken him. You know, I mean, I watch Nerdrotic, and literally in the daytime, he's got like 25,000 watching in one shot. 25,000.
Yeah, you kind of have to remember though that those guys, that's all they do. Whereas Ethan,
I know.
Small
Well, yeah,
Ethan,
because you
know,
why wouldn't it be if that's your full time job? I'd make that my full time job if I had that kind of audience that was like buying all your shit and supporting you. Why wouldn't you? That's the goal.
Another way to look at it as well is that like 90% of the people that are tuning in to watch Ethan will back and support his artwork.
Yeah,
whereas like
right.
only about 50% of their audience will actually actively support them. They'll get a lot of clingers on as well. Just people hanging around.
That's what I call. That's what I call when I see a guy with a booger hanging out his nose. I say, "Hey man, you got a cliffhanger, bro. You got a cliffhanger." Or the funny thing is, if they got white around the mouth, you know, sometimes people talk and we got the white. Hey, corners, bro, corners.
Yeah, that's too much booze and cocaine. That is.
Oh man, that happens.
Booze and cocaine.
Uh,
Space foam.
Right.
You guys hear about Ellen DeGeneres? She moved to
Degenerate?
England and then her fucking mansion got flooded yesterday.
Hey, God works in mysterious ways.
Well, I didn't even know she'd moved over here. Someone find out where
Yeah,
she
I
lives.
feel bad
I'll
for you
go.
guys. But glad we got rid of her.
She got linked to all the Diddy stuff, didn't she? She's
That's what,
Ah.
among many celebrities. It's like the who's who of the Academy Awards. They're all leaving. Literally, Oprah left, Jay-Z left, LeBron James is gone. They erased all their Twitter feed. Pink erased their whole Twitter feed. I mean, it's like you name down Leonardo DiCaprio. Where is he? Oh, he's in Italy. You know, with every girl that's like under 25, and he's like at my age, 55.
Well, there's only like a month until they release the Epstein client list as well.
That's what we're hoping. There always seems to be some good delay after another. Let's get it going.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, to be honest.
Do you guys know
It's gonna be when
Captain
Trump gets
Chokeout?
in. What?
Yeah.
Captain Chokeout, you know who he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said Ellen DeGeneres moved
of
close to
course.
him.
Oh man.
Yeah.
She's been seen. There's pictures of her in pubs over there, and she changed her whole look. She dyed her hair to like dark brown, and they almost don't even recognize her. You know what I mean? She's letting it grow in a little longer too. Like she's on the run. She's literally going to be on the run.
There's a lot of them that are going to be on the run.
Yep.
She's
on the run. Yep.
But we have Captain
that.
Chokeout. If she needs to get captured, we just have to have him choke her out
Set
for
him
us.
out as a bounty. Hey, Johnny, there's your next Mail-in Mysteries. You could have John Malin and Chokeout going and hunting down all the celebrities.
Yeah.
And bringing them to justice, bro. There you go. You might want to think about that.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
That would be.
That's a
I could help, with my musical bard.
Yeah.
One
I've already
Yeah, one sweet dream. Oh, I can't wait to hear how you weave in what I did for you, Johnny. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, I've already edited that in. Your
Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Oh man, it's gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah, when's the finale coming out,
for-
Johnny?
I'm still making it at the minute, Carbon. I'm like quarter of the way through. It's going to be slightly longer as well because it's the season finale. I'm going to make it a little bit longer as a bonus.
And I would think it's a little fluid because as things happen and right now, as you're making it, you could add the most current kind of things to it,
That's another reason.
Make it as
that's
relevant.
Another reason I don't ever rush them. That's another reason I have little breaks in between making them, so I can take in new information in the CG drama.
Beautiful.
And stuff
You're a
like that.
genius, Johnny. Honestly, you're so good at what you do, brother. I love it.
Yeah, I'm so glad to see that you're monetized now too. That's cool.
Me too. Hey.
It's nice. It's handy, to be honest. It comes in handy, and I
Brother,
appreciate
Destruct.
getting memberships.
It's my
I'm
man.
going to start up a series again. I've got a members only series that I do, a little program called All the Johns, where I talk about different Johns, famous Johns. And I might start making that again for my channel members, because I've got to start
Famous
giving
Johns.
people stuff.
Yeah.
I'm neglecting my members only stuff, to be honest. I've got to do
I know I'm trying to get into doing a lot of shit myself. I've been trying to record an album, but I'm not doing as much channel stuff. But I am going to be starting the Comic Rocker Show, where I'm going to be blending comic book element and guys like yourself with the music rock and roll people. And I think that's going to be a fun show. So all you guys will be invited to that. I'll have you come up and have the rock and roll people come up. And I want to cross-pollinate the two, vinyl community, music community with the comic book community. And I think all of our audiences could really, really gain from it. That's why I'm saying, Johnny, you should come down to Rachel's Ghost, check out some of the other, I'm telling them about you. And I think it'll be great.
It's quite interesting. I don't know about Froggo, but everyone else on the panel are musicians in some form or another.
Right. It's so interchangeable. It really is. That's what I meant by comic rockers. We were rocking our comics as we were carrying our guitars and our comic books at the same time. That was my whole world, rock and roll and comic books.
Dude, I'll have to dig out some of the old like live gig videos and stuff for you.
Do it. Now's the time to do it, Pete. Definitely, bro.
Yeah, I'm no musician, but I can sing if I have to.
We're gonna do some collaborations and maybe do a We Are the World type thing where we all jam on something.
I've actually got a video of one gig we did. The ceiling was so low at the stage, and because I'm so tall, my hair was all all stuck off.
Like Chris Novoselic.
maybe about halfway through the gig, you can see my hair starting to smoke.
Wow. And what instrument do you play, Peter? What do you play?
I play a bit of everything, but bass and mostly. Yeah, mostly bass.
I want to get with you, bro. I want to get with you sometime, man.
Mostly,
jam. Ethan wants to jam. He even said, I want to jam with you, Mello. I would love to do something with Ethan. Let's get something going. Let's do a CG, 45 or something, a song, or maybe a comic record was always my dream. Even as little, when I see them comic book records, and I always thought they were so great together. Why that phased out somehow, but like albums, even the Beatles did Magical Mystery Tour, had that booklet inside, 12 pages with beautiful art and stuff. There's room here to do something. Nobody's done it in a long time.
We could totally do like a live stream concert.
That
like
too.
You were saying, man. Like we make it like the Arms concert.
You know, it would be great to do a concert and then on the side have you guys drawing freehand. And you guys doing things at the same time, the art and the music playing at the same time. You guys have draw-offs. Wouldn't that be great having a concert going at the same time?
Might drag the upright bass out of storage. Ooh.
Peter, you could do both at the same time. You could play the bass. Yeah, you could play the bass with the one hand and draw at the same time.
Dude, I used to do all kinds of stupid shit. Like with upright bass on stage. So you like standing on it and then like holding it like a fucking guitar and plucking it with your feet.
That would be incredible.
Fucking
One man band.
I do have a pretty sick guitar.
Hey man, they have performance artists. I've seen guys drawing to music live, doing a thing on a stage. This one guy did this whole thing where he drew this picture while he was like listening, had music blasting. And you see it was a face one way. Then all of a sudden, he turned it upside down, and it was Jimi Hendrix's face, like perfect. And it was Jimi Hendrix music that I was playing. So you didn't it was just so weird. Like, but that's performance art that can be done,
Yeah, that's a similar thing. It was Hendrix as well with that. It was the guy was drawing. It was like a landscape with trees and bushes and shit, and there was like a full moon and like. It was really cool, and then he flipped it around. It was Hendrix's face. It's like, whoa!
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, I mean, I remember just seeing something like that, And you see those guys on the subway. What about that one dude on the subway that draws somebody right then and there and hands them the picture over and over again, and it's like unbelievable. That's again a performance type art in a sense, and they usually have music playing to it in the background. So I just think something like that may want to consider. Like doing something for 2025. Even do it for charity or for a raising of something.
Yeah, we could do
I'm down, yeah. I'm down. Absolutely.
Brago, you said you have a nice guitar. What do you have?
My grandpa, when he passed away, we got a bunch of stuff from him. So I got a bunch of guitars. And one of his guitars is a Ibanez Destroyer 2.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. So it's like a wing. It's got like cherry wood pickups from Japan.
Sweet.
Oh.
Like I posted it on my Twitter before. Like it's a beautiful fucking guitar. I just feel bad because I don't know how to play it.
Oh man.
I used to play when I was a kid, but like I haven't played guitar for years.
It's not difficult. They pretend it's hard.
Strum a couple fucking power chords.
Yeah.
But I bought some new strings for it. I'm gonna have someone refurbish it a little bit. A buddy of mine.
Yeah, hold on to that, man. Even if you can't play, that's sweet.
This is my baby right here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that looks like my Ibanez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take over the moniker from Sammy Hagar. I'm gonna be the new Red Rocker. You know what I mean? He doesn't use that term no more. So move over, Sammy.
Is that what you used to record? Mello?
I do, and some of them I have multiple guitars, but this is like when I'm doing like some really bigger shows, I like to play with this one.
What's your
This is
favorite?
Dimebag Darrell Dean, first edition.
Out of your guitars, which is your favorite?
This is one of them, but I have also a first act that was a limited edition from Volkswagen. You had to buy a Volkswagen car, and they gave you a guitar back in 2005 from First Act, and it has Volkswagen knobs, and in the inlays, one of the dots has a Volkswagen symbol on it, and there's a weird like symbol up on the head stock. It's really, really weird.
I'm looking.
I love playing that.
About this.
Here, I'll go get it. Hold on.
Everyone dragging their axes out. The only instrument I've got within reach is I'm not grabbing that.
First Act. That's an interesting body. That's it's a retro body style. Yeah, you got the white color on it.
See, First Act, and then there's this weird symbol. If you could see it, it's supposed to be a VW with two hands.
It's baffling.
And then right here, where is it? Right here. This one is a VW, and then here's the guitar, and then if you look at the knobs, they have VW things in them.
That is so
and
unusual.
Right here, it is so unusual. Right here, I gotta put batteries in it. A light lights up, and there's switches for effects. One's like a chorus, and one's like an echo. And it's really, really a great guitar. I mean, I absolutely love this guitar.
I sent Johnny a picture of my guitar.
Yeah.
I got a 1961 Gibson SG Heritage.
Oh man,
Cherry.
I love SG. I used to have one back in the day.
You're showing off your fucking axes. Look at that motherfucker.
And then acoustic. Yeah. I mean, I play a Peavey. I love this Peavey.
That's a ukulele.
It's really such a great sounding guitar. Nice.
Yeah, Patrick,
this is my baby here.
I haven't seen that.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Oh, it's so
hang on, let me zoom in on it. Just get your screen up. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
She's got a very retro.
I like that. She's a beauty, one in a million girl. Beautiful. See, music goes with rock and roll. I mean, with art. Like again, they are. Music is art, just like art is music to me. You know what I mean? Like, I look at Alex Ross like he's the Beatles of modern comic art. You know, everything the guy does is just so inspiring. Like the Beatles music was so inspiring. You know, I wish Alex Ross would take over DC Comics. DC Comics needs a traditionalist like Alex Ross. Alex Ross has never went over and really tried to change Superman. He looks, better than he ever does with Alex Ross. Mm-hmm. And he knows every character like to their nth degree. I don't know a better guy that could. He would be the only guy in my mind, if he really wanted to do the job, would overtake better than Marvel could ever do. He would be like a modern Walt Disney because he is very creative, and he writes. And look at the things that he's done.
But it also does boil down to the times, because look at Jim Lee is the head of what was it, DC?
Mm-hmm.
But they still hire all these woke people. Like I'm thinking it's going to turn back. The pendulum is swinging back.
That's why I think Alex Ross is the perfect guy, because he's traditional. You need a traditionalist. I don't think he would be hiring those same people, because he would be the one in charge saying, no, you got to have Superman like this. You got to have Batman like this. And, you know, and if he has the authority, he can lay the gauntlet down. You know, it's like,
Stop making Batman kiss the guy in that panel.
Yeah.
oh, critically thinking. I love you guys. Wes is phenomenal. He calls out the shit more than anybody on the whole YouTube. Wes is incredible.
About that
Alex
Batman
Ross.
panel. At least they didn't have him actually kiss the dude. They got close, but he didn't actually kiss him, so they didn't go all the way there.
He had that blush in his cheeks, though. You know that? They always do that. They like make them like, oh,
Yeah, and pouting.
You know what I mean? Yeah, pouting. That's the word. That's it. Alex Ross, he's got the way he draws Green Goblin is like, it's got to be my favorite.
It's incredible. Everything.
so
Look at his iconic Joker dancing with Harley Quinn. Like, nobody can compare to that. Superman ripping open from Clark Kent. That is one of the most iconic. It's right up there with Neil Adams and right up there with Kurt Swan and with every great Superman artist that ever lived. I mean, like, it's so iconic.
Mm-hmm. The way he draws the Thing from Fantastic Four, he makes him look like it's real life. You know what I mean? It's hard to imagine that in real life, but that's what he looks like in real life. It's wild.
Who are other artists that you think are on that level? Like, I remember that guy who did Thor, that Thor comic, Esad Ribak.
Uh-huh.
He was almost like Alex Rossi level art to me. You know what I mean? Like, his art was really, really amazing in that series.
It was really beautiful.
I think Peter's on that level.
Yeah.
Especially when he draws like horror
Peter.
stuff.
Yes.
See, I don't really like Alex Ross. Sorry, I don't. I just don't.
Silent.
Yeah,
That's
no,
like
I don't.
that to me is like Dale Keown saying, "Nah, I don't like what's his name? I can't believe the name slipping right out of my mouth. The guy that does he did Max. He draws things really, really like over like big and stuff, and he's very highly regarded.
What about Rob Liefeld?
No, not Rob Liefeld.
Hunter. Rob Hunter.
No, as soon as I think of the name, I'll tell you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up, but there's like I would compare him with Dale if I could just think of the guy's name.
Oh, Sam Keith?
No, he's European, I think. He's a European artist.
Sam Keith.
Oh, you're talking about the guy who did
Oh,
Ice?
Simon Bisley.
Biz.
Yeah.
Bisley.
Him and Dale are kind of, comrades. They're kind of, their levels are very.
Biz is awesome when he's doing stuff that he's into and he loves.
But that's what I mean. That's like Dale saying, "Oh, I don't like Simon Bisley." You know what I mean? It's like you say that about Alex. Kind of like. What's the most impressive thing you like about it? What's your favorite Alex piece, if you had to?
I'll be back in 2 minutes, lads. Just popping to the piss up.
I don't know. I don't really kind of look at his stuff much, to be honest.
Right, I got you.
It's just not. It's not my thing. It's not my jam.
Well, I've heard people say that because it's so realistic looking that they're not into it because
he is Norman Rockwell-y, aesthetic in a lot of ways.
No. Don't compare him to Rockwell, for God's sake. Don't.
Well, I'm saying what's alive today. There's nobody that can really compare. I mean, there's no Frank Frazettas. There's no Art. What's his name? Lion Decker.
All the good ones are gone.
I mean the innovators. Even Jackson Pollocks and Andy Warhols.
Jackson.
Basquiat, whatever his name is.
I mean, I like. Who do I really fucking like? I like Mark Silvestri.
Silvestri,
Mark Silvestri,
he's great.
Fucking
great.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean,
put him in my top 5 for sure.
But
what do you think of George Perez?
I was going to say you're not going to get many people now like Silvestri that can spend 10 years drawing a book. It's not going to happen anymore.
What do you think of George Perez?
Good cartoonist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about Ed McGuinness?
Look, you're going to get me in so much fucking trouble asking me these questions.
Sorry.
I love
Ed McGuinness.
everybody.
I thought he was
They're
great.
all
I thought Ed was
fantastic.
good.
They're all great. Tell you who's good and doesn't get mentioned enough. Do you know Stas Johnson? Look at look at Stas Johnson's stuff. It's fucking fantastic.
What's the first name? What's that first name you said?
Stas. Staz. Stas. British guy. Did a lot of 2000 AD and stuff. Just give him a follow on Twitter and just check out the stuff he's doing. He's doing a really cool. He's been working on a thing for a while now called, I think it's Werewolf Women of the SS or something. I think it's I don't know if he's doing a book or what.
Right.
But he keeps showing little bits from it every now and then, and it's just classic, pulpy kind of comic book, hot Nazi chicks and werewolves fighting. It's fucking great. It's so good.
Right.
I'm surprised he's not been cancelled for it,
Peter, who is
we're
your
not talking
influence
enough
growing
about
up?
your Jack the Ripper art, bro. Like,
say what?
Come on,
Sorry.
man.
Yeah, I was saying, who was your influence growing up? Like, who did you really look up to as your guy that you want to emulate, maybe, or?
It wasn't really comic book people. It was more kind of HR Geiger
Illustrators?
and Geiger and Darley and people like that. I was just into weird shit. I was into weird shit growing up.
Robbie
I started doing, and then I started doing like illustrations and stuff and bits and pieces here and there. And then I kind of did graphic design, which was soul destroying.
Right.
Corporate graphic design.
Did you like Frazetta?
Frazetta, of course. Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like 3 books that I always have at hand. One's just full of Frazetta stuff. One's full of Wrightson.
Bernie Wrightson, I love him.
Dale's stuff.
Yeah.
And then Gustav Dorr, who was like a old. That's old school.
It really is.
It's like his Bible illustrations and like he did.
Andrew Loomis is up there, right there too.
I kind of like all that older stuff, and then trying to bring stuff like that into comics, and it can be really difficult to do, and I'm still trying to get it right. But that kind of like those Gustav Dorr, those old like say the Bible illustrations where there'd be like angels and demons, and it's all really. But trying to bring that stuff into a comic and keep it full of energy, so there's like movement and stuff going on. Fucking crazy! It
really is.
I'll get there eventually, but it might be the last thing I do before
I'll get to Eddie Van Halen before long,
Yeah, it's all just growing and learning and studying. Just
and loving what you do.
Stuff.
As long as you have a passion to keep going, that's really all you need. You need that passion.
Exactly. I mean, anytime I need inspiration, I just grab that.
Peter draws great women.
That is the go-to for just studying. It's fucking so. It's so fucking beautiful.
We got one of the Comicsgate commandos in the green room. It's Frederick.
Oh, bring them on up.
See, now you've got me. Now I'm looking at Wrightson, so I'm gone now. Right, that's it. I'm just going to be looking at this for the next one. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away.
I'm looking at this Gustav Dorr stuff.
It's
It's amazing.
Frederick, I'm at my limit at the moment, so I can't bring anyone in at the minute.
Yeah, I can head out if you got to bring someone in. I got to go to bed anyway because I got work in the morning. But I just wanted to hop in and hang out with the boys.
Yeah, thank you for coming in.
Hang out with the boys.
Love you, brother.
And you come back another time. I'm on every Sunday. I do Scabcasts on Sundays. You're welcome on one of them anytime.
Yeah, and you're on my time too, like American time. So like not many people, like a lot of the creators are super late streamers. like late
Yeah.
night.
Right.
But you Brits, like you play your stuff like during the daytime, so like I can actually hop in and hang out.
Well, yeah, my shows normally start about 5 p.m. EST, like
Where are
East
you
Coast
located,
time.
Frago?
I'm in Illinois, close to
Oh, okay.
Chicago.
Gotcha. I'm
So
New
like most
Jersey.
streams, yeah, like most streams are like super late. So like I'll wake up in the morning and I see all the streams and I'm like, oh fuck, I missed out.
You must hate when Ethan goes on at 2 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like I get up at 4 a.m. for work, so
Right. What do you do?
build industrial trucks,
Oh, nice.
steel worker.
Amen.
Oh, hang on,
So yeah,
just before you go, Froggo. Sorry, I just saw that DM you sent me. I can share that photo, can't I? The guitar.
yeah, that guitar. Show that guitar. It's so fucking beautiful.
I want to see
That
it.
one there. No, we don't need audio. Share. There you go.
You gotta bring it up. Oh, hang on. Where's it to? Here it is.
Guitar.
Ooh.
Oh,
look
look
at
at
that.
that. That's a Phil Collins Destroyer.
Yeah, it's a Destroyer 2.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one that Phil Collins, is Phil Collins' name on that from Def Leppard?
I'm not sure, but I know it has the
That he
pickups
was
and
he was
the
the
neck
only
is made
one.
from, or
Yeah,
it's
the
made from
only one.
Japanese trees.
I'll tell you what, that guitar is in the Foolin' video of Def Leppard. And in 1983, in all the guitar shops, they had standees with him holding that guitar. And he was the only one that had the 3 pickups. That's how you know it's a Phil Collins model. So look into it.
Look at that.
They're worth money. They're worth money, those.
Look at that strap, you hardcore
Yeah.
bastard.
Oh, yeah, it's an awesome strap.
That strap is
That's
sexy.
beautiful.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I love that guitar. I played that guitar before. Didn't own it, but I've tried them out.
Look at the
Could never afford it back then. Man.
There's like
Thing was $1,800 back in 1983.
Yeah, it's a snake skin.
Sweet.
Wow,
Yeah, that's
that
fucking
is
fantastic.
gorgeous, Fred.
I want one of those so badly now.
I like the strap.
I'm almost jealous. That's beautiful.
Is that thing heavy though? It's probably pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's got a decent weight to it. I've played it before, but like
Ain't as heavy as the Les Paul, that's for sure.
Look at the fucking shape of the body, man. That's fucking.
Oh, I love it.
Beautiful.
Yep,
Yeah.
Explorer.
The little. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just.
Yeah.
Those cream
beautiful.
highlights on the black are.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. And it's got the white outline around, or the cream outline line around the edge. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Is that like a blue, or is it just reflecting off of the felt of the inside?
Oh, here.
It's like it's like a blackish blue.
Oh, that's
both
gorgeous.
the felt and the guitar.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm jealous. That's one of my, if I was gonna have like other guitars I would pursue, it's the Gretsch Beast. It's called the BST from 1979. It's such an incredible guitar. But that right there, the Phil Collins Destroyer, that's man, that's one of my top 3 guitars I want to get. I love it. And the Randy Rhoads Jackson, the original ones.
And it's wasted on me.
Also, the Carvin V220 is an incredible guitar as well back then. That's another one.
There's me making shitty old cigar box guitars and oil can guitars and just fucking jangling noise.
They work, though. I admire anybody that does that.
I want to make one out of a shovel. I know you can make shovel guitar. I want to make a shovel guitar.
Almost out of anything.
Yeah, I bought some flat strings.
Oh, yeah?
To put on it. And I have a friend that's like really good with guitars and he runs a music store. So yeah, I'm going to have him put those flat strings on there.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Well, it was good hanging out with you guys.
God bless you, man.
All right, Frogo.
Yeah, well,
Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you for coming in, mate. Thank you for coming in. Catch you soon. Much love.
Yeah. It was good seeing you again, Johnny.
Yeah, man.
Peter, you already know who I am.
Damn
We're
true.
good friends.
Yeah, man.
It was good hanging out with all you other guys.
Nice to meet you, man.
Killer,
Hey, man. Nice
man.
meeting you.
Maybe we can jam sometime, and I'll plug in the Ibanez
love that.
Destroyer too.
That was
Do
great.
it.
Yeah.
Said we're gonna collab.
Do
Like
it.
I can't play the guitar very well, but I could sing. I'll do the vocals.
There you go.
Nice.
So we'll get this CG band together.
Yeah, exactly.
Do it.
All right. Peace out, bros.
Peace out, man.
See you, Frogo.
Safe, mate. Adios.
Old school CG Frogo.
Oh,
yes.
I'm gonna bring in Frederick now. Thanks for waiting, Frederick.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, man?
Commandos. Hey, how's
What's
everyone
up, Frederick?
doing? Yeah, I have not a whole lot to add to the musical discussion, unfortunately, but when you got talking about Gustave Doré, like my ears perked
Yeah.
up, and the art discussion, I just ordered a copy of his Bible, like a friend of mine.
Nice.
found it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. It's so inspiring. Like I keep wanting to draw like Mignola because I think it'll take less time, but I end up like drawing every single line as if I was doing like an engraving. It's
Hey,
kind
you
of,
could be the one while we're having the concert, doing the draw off on the side, showing the windows.
Yeah, I used to do that. We used to get invited in
great.
the local pub. We'd do live comics where we'd start a panel on a page, and once you're done with your panel, you'd pass it to the guy on the right, and everybody
that's so
would
awesome.
kind of continue their like cadavre exquis comics there. We did do that in raves as well, like pretty wild 90s time.
Well, no, those are the days.
Yeah, those were the days.
Miss those days.
Hand.
What
nice.
are you
Nice hand.
drawing there, Frederick?
So
Nice
get
hand.
Well, it's a good hand. That's what? What?
Hey, that's really good.
No, it's a real controversial topic, hands, you know.
Yeah.
Not if you can draw them.
The small I know, but they're not yours.
Yeah, no feet in this picture.
4
so-
fingers. 4 fingers.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know. I try to have 4 fingers when I can.
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
the woman's fingers here are a little bit elongated, but I like them a little bit on the long side in proportions, especially the ladies.
Yeah.
The
Oh, yeah.
villainous vixens. And I'm
It's-
getting back to penciling on my comic here. So I'd done pencils up to page 13, and then I had went back and done some of the inking, just done back the inking.
Oh, that's awesome.
From page 1, and now I'm getting back to penciling this this almost double page spread. But this one I was hesitating a lot because it's the first appearance of the bad guys, and I feel like the bad guys make the good guy, and there was a lot of weight on making sure these 2 pages were kind of,
Even the girl in the background looks really good.
well, thank you. Yeah, I had to. I didn't get it on the first shot. I had a few sketches I had to practice out here and figure out. Okay, what's the position? Where do I put her? You gotta.
Do you do that separately on a separate piece of paper?
Yeah, I do my thumbnails here on another piece of paper. I think. So I did.
Oh, that's awesome.
4
I
sets.
love watching people's processes. I learned so much just by watching other people, how they think and what they choose to do and what they choose not to do as well.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you have
Oh, sorry.
Oh. What the fuck?
You okay there, Mello?
I just took a big one.
What were you doing there? Was it like a gravity bong or something?
Bingo, man. Yeah, you know it, brother. I don't want to get in trouble.
Patrick
He does
knows
it
his,
on every show he's on.
Patrick
I
knows
call
his
it
audio.
pulling an apple pinch.
Oh yeah. No, I saw the bottle and I saw you MacGyvering it, and I was like, oh yeah, he's about to get fucking ripped.
I don't want to get Johnny in trouble, so it's like I'll take myself off camera.
No,
it's
you don't
it's
have
legal
to,
here.
mate. I'm not bothered.
I want to see your
No,
engineering
Johnny,
prowess.
but you don't know YouTube's terms of service and shit. You know, I don't want to get the channel in trouble.
Oh,
Yeah, I insinuated enough that you even figured it out. You know, just you can't accuse me of the action actually on camera.
Just the sound effects.
Yeah, just the sound, baby. You know, Black Sabbath, Sweet Leaf.
I bought some Kinder eggs the other day, and I got some Harry Potter toys.
Oh, look at that!
I got Harry Potter.
Look at that.
And I got Dumbledore.
Dumbledore.
Wait, are Kinder licensing Funko Pop shit now, or is it just like knockoff Kinder ones?
I reckon it's knockoff ones. They got little holes in the top so you can turn them into Christmas ornaments.
Honestly, that should be the next thing Ethan should do with Cyberfrog. Get a Cyberfrog Funko Pop made.
I thought you were going to say Christmas ornament.
I just said add one.
Well, that too, yeah.
I saw
Christmas
them in the
ornament.
shop. And I had one in like 10, 15 years.
It just seems like if you penetrate that Funko world, you got a whole nother audience of people that will want a limited edition Cyberfrog Funko Pop. You know how many people would fucking jump on that?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It would be a win-win for Funko and for Ethan.
Yeah, you'd penetrate it, and then you'd have to beat them off.
Somebody, I'm gonna message that to Ethan. I don't know if he'll hear it or not, but
I don't think he likes
Ethan
Funko
knows that you're one of his biggest fans.
oh, he knows definitely. Yeah, but you know what? If they were gonna sell you, a million fucking things of your, property, you'd begin to like them a little more, I think.
There was a live stream we used to do ages ago where it was we'd get like Funko Pops and you'd have to guess what the character was because there's so many of them that just all
that's
it's just
hysterical.
It's man in suit, it's man wearing t-shirt from some random show.
No, it's the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, it's just some of them are just unless it's like a really well-known character, it's like who the fuck is this? Who's that?
Oh, you mean to tell me that's Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
My brother gave me a Funko Pop of Magneto in the version of him from Days of Future Past, which actually is one of my favorite Magneto costumes with the kind of like where his helmet's kind of like looks almost kind of like stone to a degree. It's purple.
Yeah.
Beautiful costume. I love that was one of my favorite ones.
Purple helmet.
Yeah. And he's got like the side cape. It's not a full cape, it's just the side cape. But it was a Funko Pop, and I was like, oh, thanks. I can't put this stuff anywhere.
How are you lot?
Come on, who's that?
That's Frankenstein.
No.
Frankenstein's monster. I see what you mean.
No. That's Herman Munster, apparently.
Johnny, I finally got a picture of my guitar.
I was just gonna say Frankenstein.
Well, I guess it's Herman Munster.
Yeah, I guess maybe.
That was one of my favorite shows.
My guitar, I was talking about Mellow.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's sexy.
That's really beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
I enjoy.
Is that
I love
floating bridge, or is the bridge nailed down there?
It is a floating bridge.
Okay. So I bet when you use that whammy bar, you're like, "Fuck, I got a tune."
See, Johnny's show isn't just comic books. See, Johnny's show's rock and roll too.
Oh yeah.
If I'm doing a show, I actually remove the bar
so
that I don't touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the tuning can be a pain in the ass. But
I bet
this thing, man, it shreds like a motherfucker.
Was that a Gibson SG?
It's not.
Yes, an SG.
Do you have locking nut on that or no?
I got lock nut.
Lock nut.
There's a lot of it about. Third degree lock nut.
I can't come into work tomorrow. I got lock nut.
Cemented in, Mellow.
You can always trust me to lower the tone of the conversation.
Yeah, right.
I'm like that.
You see what he did there, folks? He said lowered the tone. That's
Have you
a
not
music
any-
pun as well. Nice.
Exactly. What,
I'll
Johnny?
pretend I meant that.
Are you any good at general? Are you any good at general trivia? I was going to ask you some questions, like a little
General
quiz,
trivia?
and see if any of you are any good at it.
Yeah, I mean, I could take a shot at it.
Let's do it.
And we'll see who answers first, and I'll like mark down who gets them right.
Oh God.
I've got a random list of trivia, so don't blame me, all right? What's that? We got a message from.
I can dig it.
Jim tells you happy birthday. Thank you, Jim. Right. My first question. Who discovered penicillin?
Pasteur.
Oh man.
Pasteur?
Louis Pasteur, yeah.
No.
I want to say Albert Hoffman, but that's the LSD guy.
It was Tony Fauci.
Yeah.
It's quite a hard one. It's quite a hard answer.
Dr. Drew.
Was it a woman?
No, it was a man. I'll give you that.
Oh wait, he was a black man. It was a black man.
George Washington Carver?
No.
Kevin Hart?
No, I thought a black man was the one that invented penicillin.
No.
I remember hearing
I thought
about it.
Pasteur also, but apparently not.
Was it Dr. Gary Coleman?
Yeah, Dr. Emmanuel Lewis.
Do you want me to tell you the answer
Yeah.
and move along?
Yeah.
Alexander Fleming.
Oh, Fleming, of course it was. Fucking hell. Yeah.
Fleming.
Who was,
I thought he wrote
knew that.
James Bond.
That's right. I thought that was Ian Fleming.
That was
Ian Fleming.
Yeah, that's Ian.
Ian Fleming. And also Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl wrote You Only Live Twice or something? I can't remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sorry, useless information. It probably wasn't You
I
Only Live
used
Twice.
to get his name and Raul Donner mixed up. Raul Donner was like the greatest Elvis impersonator ever.
Very similar people to get mixed up.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Johnny. Back to the quiz.
Question number 2. Which planet is the hottest planet in the solar system?
Mercury.
Venus.
Mercury.
Yeah, you got one. Venus.
What?
Venus.
Yeah, it's hotter than Mercury. I just watched something on the solar system.
All right.
Because the cloud atmosphere that's on there actually it absorbs the sun more, and it makes it like what's that, like hydroponic, kind of environment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's Venus?
1 point to Apple.
Yeah, Venus.
Hotter than a witch's tit.
No, I thought Patty said it too.
Oh, I said it, yeah. I know
Oh, yeah,
because I don't
Patrick got it
believe
first, I think. Yeah.
I think there are people who live on Venus.
Who said it first? Because I didn't catch it. We'll have to ask the chat.
Is that the next question?
Well, you know what? We kind of said it almost at the same time. Like he was before he finished, I was saying it. Kind of like. But I was hearing Patty say it before I said it. Whether the delay in the YouTube thing has any play in it, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the delay. I was way ahead of a melody.
Give them 1 point each. Give them 1 point each.
All right, 1 point each. Next question. Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize in 1903?
Marie Curie?
Yeah. Well done.
Wow. Damn.
She had to be in there somewhere.
These are adult questions.
Some of these are obvious, and some of them are a bit hard. There's different ones.
Wait, I was coughing. What was the question?
Who wrote Murder, She Wrote?
Who wrote Murder, She Wrote?
No, well, that wasn't the question. I'm being a dick. I'm being a dick.
Who was the youngest porn star in history?
Marie Curie.
My God.
Barbara Dare.
Right, here's a bit of comic book trivia.
Oh shit.
Which Avenger is the only one that could calm down the Incredible Hulk?
Black Widow.
Yeah.
I bet you
But
could.
This is based off the movies, right? I mean,
That's the movie, yeah.
She didn't do that in the comics.
No.
Oh,
I was going to
Well,
answer Doctor
maybe-
Doom. He's not an Avenger.
Maybe
He
off
can do whatever.
maybe off panel she did some stuff.
Oh.
What about Scarlet Witch?
Right.
Melody. You said Scarlet Witch, and there was a lot of heavy breathing after that. Oh my God.
Oh.
Right. What does DC stand for in the comic book?
Detective Comics. Detective Comics.
I had that.
That's the
I
easiest
had
question.
Yeah. I heard Peter say that. But
Wait a minute.
I think Peter was first.
Play the tape back.
My mom
I
used to
said that
think
at
they
the
were
same
called.
time.
My mom thought DC meant direct currents because anytime she walked in my room, she'd see the comic book folded to the mail thing. It'd say direct currents. She goes, "You and them direct currents comics." I go, "What are you talking about? You know, DC direct currents." I go, "No, Ma, that's not it."
And it still doesn't make any sense being called Detective Comics.
I know, really, when they're not just focused on detective stories.
I think it was Peter and Carmen. I think they both get a point for that.
Yeah, I think it was a tie on
I
that.
definitely heard Peter.
Mm-hmm.
A good
The
Carmen
voice
one as
overpowered
well.
me, is what it was.
Yeah.
Why they didn't just stay with national publications? You know, really, when you think about it, that was like covered the whole country.
The next one is Alderaan. The answer is Alderaan.
Yeah.
Here's one. There's a movie question. Which Indiana Jones movie was released in 1984?
Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I remember
Yeah.
watching that one.
My brain just froze then.
Yeah,
That
it did
one was-
too. I was thinking Raiders of the Lost Ark, but I'm like, no, it's 81.
That one was scary to watch as a kid. You'd see the guy grab his
Melting.
heart through his skin.
Yeah.
No, you'd
Yeah, that
grab
was-
the heart through the rib cage and just pull it out. I was like,
I thought the end when they all melted from the.
that's the first one.
the
That's,
Raiders- yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I meant. That
that's
was
the-
petrifying, though, seeing when you were young. Seeing the eyeballs and everything just melting away like that. It was
I mean,
incredible
you think about it
filmmaking.
like the tail end of the 70s and like up until maybe 3/4 of the way through the 80s. So fucking great movies. We had it good. We had it really good. Look at the shit that's out now.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Right.
No, you're fine. What you got, Johnny?
Which actress won the Oscar for Best Actress in 2003?
Oh my fucking God.
Jesus
Halle Berry.
Christ.
Just so you guys know, it was a
2003.
Tuesday, if that helps at all.
That's pretty hard, isn't it?
That's it's the answer. Who gives a fuck?
You're right.
Yeah, I'll leave that one. We'll move over that one. It was
Ellen
Nicole
DeGeneres.
Kidman, by the way.
Oh,
early
what for?
2000 star for sure.
I'm trying to find ones that aren't ridiculously hard or too easy.
But some of those questions, you have to have like an encyclopedic knowledge, like to say who won the Best Actress in 2003. Like you have to know all the stats, kind of, you know.
Yeah.
Right then, here's one. Which show is the highest grossing production on Broadway ever?
Mousetrap.
Cats.
Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, I know. It's the Wicked show.
Ah.
No.
No,
The Music Man.
No, it's
Hamilton.
Interesting.
The Phantom of the Opera.
No, The Lion King.
The Lion King, you're right. It's the
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, Mousetrap was the longest running.
Yeah, I remember The Lion King. I never saw a real Broadway. I saw off Broadway before.
I got to see the Phantom of the Opera off Broadway. That's my favorite. It's my favorite one. It's amazing.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I would have liked to see Jesus Christ Superstar back in the day in the 70s when they put that out. That would have been rad.
I tell you what's a really fucking good live show, and it's like a full-on sort of like musical play now. War of the Worlds. You know the old
I heard
Jeff
about
Wayne, the album, the live show. That is fucking incredible now.
Wow.
Like life-size Martian tripods coming out over the audience. Like blasting flames out above your heads. Good. Seen it like 3 times now.
That book scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I don't know what it was.
Scared the shit out of a lot of people when it was on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Orson Welles being a dick.
Oh my God, yeah, it petrified people. They really thought it was real.
Yeah.
I mean, now you're seeing things even to this day with like all this alien AI, footage and stuff. And with AI, you don't know now with all these videos just popping up if they're real even at all now. The video itself.
Well, the Canadian government last year claimed, or was it earlier this year, they claimed that they shot down an alien craft and nobody batted an eye.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, sure you did.
Wasn't that the Chinese balloon?
That was after.
Yeah, right.
It happened during the same time period. So it's like you guys shot down the Chinese balloon, and we were like, well, we got to show them up, So we shot down a UFO.
That was like the Martians that were found in Mexico.
Yes, and everyone was like, yeah, we're all for it. Show us, and they did the big press conference, and it's like, dude, that's shit. That's not fucking aliens.
They look like ET.
Look like someone's like school project.
Yeah, paper mache.
Yeah, it was worse than Lucasfilm. So,
how sad would it be though if that was actually a real alien body and it looks lame, so none of us believe it? We're just like, fuck that.
Yeah, right.
it might as well not be real.
I mean, I remember back in 2001 or 2, they had that Fox special Alien Autopsy.
Yeah.
And then they had the special effects guys that worked on Jaws and Close Encounters and stuff. And they were verifying look at the way he's cutting that. Oh, it's so wet looking. How we can't do that. And like, they would be, putting all that, spin into it.
Mm-hmm.
So wet.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you. What animal's milk is pink?
Dolphin.
Platypus.
Pig.
No.
Okay. Pink. Strawberry cow.
It's a land mammal.
A land mammal.
Otters.
Elephant.
Otters aren't.
Hippo.
Hippo. It is a hippo.
Hippo.
Really?
Wow.
Fascinating.
Wow.
I want to look this up. I want to see this pink milk.
I never even thought about that.
Is it strawberry flavored though? That is the question.
Yeah, no, right?
Because if it is,
probably not.
If it is, hippos are fucked.
I have a 16 millimeter commercial from the 70s of Nestle Strawberry Quick, and it was a bunny, an animated bunny. So I was almost going to say rabbits in a minute.
What's his name? What's the bunny's name? I've forgotten his name.
It was
Trix. Not Trix, is it?
No, Trix was the cereal rabbit.
Yeah.
The Nestle bunny. I forget his name.
Who knows?
It was in the 70s. I mean, I have to go pull it out to actually watch it. If they even say it in the commercial, though.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know
I
exactly
Google
what
it.
buddy
Here's
you're
one.
talking
It
about.
might be a bit difficult.
Quickie was the rabbit's name.
Quickie?
It was on top
Yeah.
of. He was also on
Here,
top
you
of
know what?
quick
I'll
boxes.
send.
Yeah.
I have a video of it on my channel. I'll send. Johnny the link and let you guys check it out.
Peter, they're saying that hippo milk tastes like watermelon.
Watermelon.
It's a little tangy.
There's jokes there, and I'm not going to make them.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Right. Here you go, lads.
Right.
What is the northmost capital city in the world?
Oh,
Reykjavik.
Yeah, it is Reykjavik. You're right, Pat.
Wow, smart
Reykjavik,
boy.
yeah.
Look at this smart guy over here.
I'm good at trivia, guys.
All right, here's one for you. This will be a bit harder for you, Yanks. Ready?
Yeah.
In what year did the Great Fire of London occur?
Do you know what? I don't fucking know. I should know. We did it at school. We did all the history shit at school.
I
and
guess
I don't know.
1889.
No, before then.
I was gonna say 1840.
A lot earlier than that, mate.
Oh yeah.
1610.
Ah, Jesus Christ! And if Charlie's London's watching this, she's going to fucking
Quick Google search.
The chat has an answer here, so I can't claim this as my own, but 1666.
No, that's too early.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, that wasn't that.
Correct.
The chat gets a point.
So that is a point. That's a point to the chat.
What? 1666?
Because you have to go
Yeah.
It's not the Great
Yeah,
Chicago Fire?
Because it's roundabout. It's not long after the plague and stuff.
I'm
No.
seeing 1871.
Carbon, they're talking about the Great Fire of London.
Oh, you said London?
Great Fire of London.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I had Chicago in my head.
Don't they reckon that, I might be wrong on this, but they think that if it wasn't for the Great Fire of London, the plague would have spread a lot more. And yeah, and it all started in was it a bakery in Pudding Lane? There you go. See, it's all coming back to me now.
Hey, Johnny. In your X account, I sent you a message. I put the link in there because I can't share a link on my phone thing. So I put the link in your X messages.
I'll log in.
I mean, when you're done doing what you're doing, I'm just letting you know that that's there.
I'll just log in a minute. What is it for? What's this message?
It's the Nestle Quick Strawberry Quick commercial that I have. I transferred it, from my projector. It's actually my own transfer.
I'll put.
And it shows the bunny
after the question.
And it shows this commercial is pretty wild because there's a lady in there talking to the bunny, and she's talking very seductively to the bunny. When you see it, you're gonna be like, "Oh, it's almost creepy in a way." They can't make commercials like that today. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's back when things were innocent.
Yeah,
there was no risk.
It's 1979. This commercial, or 1980, and it was the debut of Strawberry Quick.
Right. Here's a question. What is the largest island in the world?
Australia.
Technically not
South
an island.
Pole.
No,
that's a continent. That's a continent.
Greenland.
The whole of the Americas.
Greenland.
The whole of Europe.
England, yeah.
Greenland.
Was that Pat?
Oh, it was me. You guys should just surrender now before I trounce
Yeah,
you.
really. Yeah, damn, Pat.
What did you
You're
get on your
smart brother.
SATs?
I didn't take the SAT. I took the ACT. Only the ACT. And for the
You ever do
record,
your-
it was a 33. Okay.
Do you know what your IQ
You're
is?
head to head with Peter.
I don't. My parents refused to tell me what my IQ was, so I don't.
Oh
know.
wow.
Oh, that means it was high then.
Hopefully, either that or I'm retarded.
I forgot what mine. I forgot what mine was.
Here's one for you.
Right.
Before becoming president, Barack Obama served as a U.S. Senator from which state?
Hawaii.
Illinois.
Ooh, I'm stupid.
Yeah, Illinois.
Fuck knows.
Kenya.
Not a
Illinois.
clue.
You, yep, Illinois.
Yeah.
Illinois.
Why did I say Hawaii?
Because you're retarded. Your IQ's really low.
Because you're retarded.
Oh, it all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
We
no.
lost the host. Should I use my
ladies and
musical
gentlemen.
bard to bring him back?
We need to start a GoFundMe to buy Johnny a fucking computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Is it the computer though, or it's probably the internet?
Yeah. No, it'll be the computer, I think. He did take out a real old laptop. Here he is. He'll tell you. All
So-
right. There he is.
There he is.
I dropped out.
Birthday boy's back.
Right. What is the
Here's a
capital?
trivia question. Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Go ahead.
What is the capital city of Argentina?
Buenos
Aires.
Nice. I think Peter
I said it. Buenos Aires.
You both said it, but Peter started saying it first. I would say they both get points, but it's your game, Johnny.
I mean, it ain't Casablanca.
Right.
Oh, you know, there's a great Louis Prima song about Buenos Aires.
I'm going by what I.
Oh yeah.
I'm going by what I hear, and I heard Peter come through first.
I'm closer to you.
C carbon.
What's the score
Brits
standing right now, Johnny?
You biased Brits. You
Yeah.
damn dirty Brits.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
At the minute, Carbon's got one. The chat's got one. Apple Pits is on 3. Peter's on 5, and Pat's on.
Wow.
What'd you
That
say? I'm on
card.
what? I couldn't hear what.
You got 4.
They said-
What?
You're just one. You're one behind Peter's.
Oh, I thought he said 6.
This is number one bullshit.
I'm pretty bad at this game, but I can draw hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frederick, you're doing really great, brother.
Thank you.
Who? All right, then here's one. Who painted the famous artwork, The Last Supper?
Leonardo da Vinci.
Da Vinci, yeah.
Oh, that's Peter.
Yeah. Da Vinci.
I couldn't get it out quick enough.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it, but then you would have chosen Peter over me anyways.
Melody, half the things that you've said today have been like have had like sexual undertones to them.
Oh yeah.
That's. I'm speechless.
I couldn't get it out fast enough.
Hey, that's what she said.
Oh, that's funny.
Allow me to take a swig from my cash grab flask.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Raz. Now he'll ask the question.
How many colours are in the rainbow?
7.
8.
7.
7. 8 is the pride flag.
7.
7.
See? I got one.
That's another one. To
Yay!
Peter.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I
That was
got that one.
Frederick.
Yeah.
Wow, good call, Frederick.
Oh, it
Well,
wasn't. It wasn't.
Well,
him.
I would think they would consider ultraviolet or something in
sounded
there.
like
You know.
I mean,
Yeah, it was Frederick first, and then it was Peter.
technically an infinite
Who said
number.
it then?
But, you know,
Who said
it was Frederick. Frederick got it first.
Frederick.
In Canada, he sees it all the
Frederick.
time.
That's Frederick's first point.
Yeah, well,
Well,
we
there you
know
go.
when he's on the pride flag, and it's kind of
Well done,
offensive that they
Frederick.
took like God's
Right,
image of the
um,
rainbow.
Oh
so-
no, I wrote a song called "Taking Back the Rainbow" just for that reason. And what inspired it was my drummer was buying a car, and on the back of the car, it was a used car, and on the back of the car had a rainbow flag sticker. And the salesman looked at him and he goes, "You gonna take that rainbow flag off?" And my drummer goes, "Why? I love rainbows." He goes, "People are gonna think you're gay." He goes, "I don't care." And I looked at him and I go, "Yeah, we're gonna take back the rainbow." And we both looked at each other and said, "That's going to be a new song title, and it's all about taking back the rainbow."
And you guys drove off in the car, and that salesman was like, "Those
Yeah.
two guys are really gay."
And he still has a rainbow flag on it to this day.
There goes one gay band.
Right?
Who was that
Taking
gay
back the
man?
rainbow.
Why
No,
are you
we've got
gay?
to. Why are you gay?
See, one of the lines in the song is
Right.
he gave the rainbow to you, but don't forget he gave it to me too. And I'm talking about God.
Yeah.
Gave it to everybody.
Here's one.
Nobody owns the
Here's
rainbow.
question
Okay.
for you. In the nursery rhyme, who had a dog called Bingo?
Who the dog called Bingo?
B-I-N-G-O-B-I-N-G-O.
Old McDonald. Old McDonald, right?
There. Yeah. Yep.
Couldn't get it out. Couldn't pull it out quick enough.
It was Old McDonald, wasn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, who had a dog?
Yes.
Yeah, Old McDonald. That's it.
Nice, Frederick.
Well done.
I'm
Who
on a
said that
roll.
first?
I didn't think
Pat?
they had nursery rhymes in Canada.
Yeah, we do.
Mhm.
I mean, it's the
I
same.
was singing the song in my head. See, I'm musical, so I had to go through the B-I-N-G-O.
Yeah,
You know, like,
yeah, exactly.
and Bingo was his name. Oh,
I had it on 2x speed, so I found the answer before
yeah,
you did.
exactly.
Right.
Canada's part of the Commonwealth. They've got all ours as well.
Yeah, that's
You know?
correct. And we have the same mind control system as the Americas, so we got the same books and rhymes and stuff.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, where are you located, Frederick?
In Quebec City, Quebec.
Ooh.
Wow.
So francophone
Nice.
portion
Canadian.
of the capital of a province of Quebec.
Beautiful.
Which is, yeah.
I assume your French is really good then.
Yeah, I was born in Germany, but I've got French ancestry.
Ah.
Man, I've been stuck in New Jersey too long, man. Honestly, I've been in New Jersey, born and bred, and like been here, stuck in Bruce Springsteen, Bon Jovi land. Whoopee. Literally, they filmed the Jersey Shore TV show in my town. I mean, like,
Incidentally, Bon Jovi Land is one of the most terrible theme parks ever.
There's a lot of Bon Jovi.
Oh,
Well, there's a Bon Jovi bar in Nashville.
there's a Kid Rock bar in Nashville. I know that. But Bon Jovi has a soup kitchen. Calls it the Soul Kitchen. The Soul Kitchen. And he comes down, he's got pictures of him washing dishes there and doing some stuff and taking out the garbage. And, you know, we used to call him, Bruce Springsteen, we used to call him Bruce Cumstain and Bon Blomy.
I've been to the HR Geiger
Right
bar.
then, here's another,
That must be fun.
here's another question. Relating to DC Comics,
Oh shit.
what is Hawkeye's real name?
Clint Barton.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's also Marvel, not DC.
I didn't even remember that.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely not DC.
Yeah, oh, there. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's Marvel. I was reading it wrong.
What's the Green Arrow's real
The world
identity?
of Marvel and DC.
What? Oliver Queen.
Oliver Queen. That's what it is.
You know, it's
Pretty
really
good with
fun.
DC. Don't really know Marvel.
I'm the opposite. I always thought DC was kind of lame.
Yeah.
So I only know Marvel.
Marvel have better panel layouts,
Gay.
better covers. I'm on Team Marvel with you, Patrick.
Oh yeah.
Marvel was
Hey,
for kids.
Peter, I
Oh.
got something for you. I think you're going to appreciate. What I like to have fun doing with AI AI is doing imagining. Imagine if H.R. Geiger created Fisher Price toys. And look at this.
Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God.
That's not bad. You could
Look
do
at
that
this.
with 3D printing now. Did you see H.R. Geiger's design of Dune? He was going to do
Yeah.
Dune,
No.
and he did some great designs for the Harkonnen.
These are if H.R. Geiger created like toys for kids.
Yeah, he's the last person you'd ask to design.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him near my kids.
I don't know. I don't think he was a pedo, but
No, he's the satanic part.
fucking terrifying. Was he a Satanist? I don't think so.
Well, he had a lot of satanic symbols in all of his paintings. Pretty sure. I read his bio back in the day, but it was when I was a teenager.
And he had a lot of penises in his fucking artwork.
In some, yeah.
I'm pretty sure right now I'm looking at a giant black dildo being eaten by a worm from Dune.
I'm surprised that the Xenomorph design got passed, because that's just a cock. A giant cock head.
I've got a car.
But it's just so funny to see what the AI imagines H.R. Geiger.
Yeah, he was famous
What was
for
that,
Batman.
Johnny?
I've got a car-related question for you now, an automobile question.
Ford.
Which company owns Bugatti, Lamborghini, Audi, Porsche, and Ducati?
Peugeot.
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Mercedes or Volkswagen or whatever.
BMW?
Volkswagen.
Volkswagen.
Son
There you go.
Son of a B.
Volkswagen.
It's all German shit.
Mm-hmm.
The best.
Ja.
Der Vaterland.
Das ist richtig, meine Freunde.
So I'm quite down with I'm quite down with Jaguar at the moment with their new advertising. It's great.
They copy nothing.
Mm.
Nothing good, anyway.
Right, certainly nothing good.
I'd like the bit where it says delete the white people.
Which American car is often called the first muscle car?
Mustang.
That's a good question. Challenger. Or the Charger.
Ford.
Dodge Charger, I think.
Model T.
Trans Am.
No.
Corvette.
What?
It's not a Mustang?
Stingray.
No, it's not a Mustang.
The Lincoln
Thunderbird.
Futura.
No.
I love Thunderbird Skeleton Core. They are.
Don't know why I said that.
Yeah.
It's not the Chevy Bel Air.
It's not a T-Bird.
T-Bird's badass.
Caddy.
Dodge had to be part of it because Dodge was like the kind of innovator of muscle cars.
Nah, I think it's a 50s car.
The Cobra. I don't know.
Do you want
The
me to
Tesla
reveal the
truck.
answer?
Yeah.
Put us out of a misery, Johnny.
Nobody's gonna get this one.
The Pontiac GTO.
Oh, the GTO, yeah. They even wrote songs about that.
Same company that came up with the Thunderbird afterwards. It's Pontiac.
It's also the ugliest muscle car.
Yeah, right.
You sounded so aggressive there, Carmen.
The Lincoln Futura was the Batmobile.
I'm looking.
It's also ugly as fuck.
I'm looking at it right now. That's why.
Right. What is the common name for dried plums?
Prunes.
Dates. Prunes, dates, fig, whatever.
Prunes.
Prunes, I had
I
it.
think Patrick said it.
No, that was me. Am I on a delay? What's going on here?
You must be on delay, Carbon. I said it way before you said it.
I guarantee you I was the first one to say that.
Yeah.
Who do you love more, Johnny?
All right, I'll give you a point as well, Carbon.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Right. What other name does corn go by?
Who?
The
Maize?
food. Corn.
band?
Corn? Oh, maize.
Maize.
Oh,
yeah,
Patrick had
maize.
it. Patrick had it.
No.
Excuse me. I said it before. I said it before you all started debating it. You dickheads.
Oh yeah.
I said the band. I was a little confused.
All right. Then. Which country produces the most coffee in the world?
Ethiopia.
Brazil.
Colombia.
Brazil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Brazil?
Yeah. That makes sense.
Brazilian bean coffee is like the most Arabica beans.
Colombia's cocaine. I forgot.
Yeah.
Easy mistake to make.
I also got commercials from Folgers
What
that used to promote that.
What is the country of Spain's national dish?
Paella.
That's the fuckest idea.
Paella.
Wow.
Really?
What was
Is
it
that a
called?
rice dish?
Yeah, the rice dish. Yep.
That's what I was going to say, rice, but it is that's the official name.
When they have the big festivals, they have like frying pans that are 3 meters across, and just on a huge fire, and they just cook it all up.
Better than the wet markets of Indonesia. Yeah.
The salmonella markets of Indonesia.
Okay. Which popular soft drink was originally created as a medicine in the 19th century?
Coca-Cola.
Peter had it.
Yeah, Coca-Cola, and that was Peter, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like Peter's got the
You
list
came
of
very
questions.
close, Apple Pitch. You were
Yeah.
right after it.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
I kind of got the answer when he was halfway through the question, but it's like
Peter's
there
locked
can only be
in.
one thing. It's either that or Dr. Pepper's because they were kind of close at the same time ish.
Right. Which country is famous for its chocolate and is home to brands
Switzerland.
You got it.
With the bear on the
You're
mountain.
running away with it, Pete.
It's because you're getting into European-based questions, and I've kind of got an advantage there, I think.
I was
Yeah,
saying
a
it in
heavily
WBB
biased
again.
trivia game.
I'll try and mix it up a bit. All right. What is the capital of New Zealand?
Nobody cares.
I'm not a geography person.
It's got to be some bunker somewhere.
God damn it! Oh, it's got to be. No, it's not Auckland, is it? No,
Kiwi
it's-
something. Some silly name with lots of vowels.
No, it's
Mordor.
it's not a weird. Fucking. God damn it!
It's the town of Rodovahemite.
Does it begin with C?
It's a trick
I
question.
remember
There's just one.
there was a
town.
wrestler, WWF wrestler, Tony Garea. He was from New Zealand. I'm trying to remember.
I'll give you a clue. It's a name that one of our famous military generals had at one point.
Oh, Wellington.
Yeah.
Wellington, yeah.
See, look at this. He even gave him a British themed hint.
Yeah, guy. What country? But
yeah. I thought we were swinging to America.
Yeah.
To be fair, yeah, I kind of knew it was a British sounding name anyway, but because we're bastards and we just fucking take everything over.
The Americans are being snubbed on this trivia show. We're gonna have our
Damn
own
straight.
trivia show.
Let me give you a question. Who invented the first electric guitar?
Which river runs through the Grand Canyon?
River Phoenix.
River Phoenix.
Wow. No.
No.
The Yukon River.
Again, I'm not. Geography is not my strong suit.
I guess we're not really that American after all.
I'm trying to give you an American question.
Yeah, but it's a geography question.
Go back to European ones. These guys are thick.
Americans don't know
You
geography.
didn't say anything about hamburgers. Come on.
I was meant to lead, not to read.
That's the price of common households.
Right.
All right. The answer is the Colorado River.
Oh.
James Farley got it.
Farley
Actually,
and Skeleton
the chat had it. James Farley, King James.
Oh no, Skeleton Corpse got it first, didn't he?
And James Farley is one of my buds from the vinyl community. That's what I mean. Like, seeing people cross over is great.
Nice.
James got one for the chat. Well done, James. It is Colorado.
Look two chats above that one, mate. Look 2 messages above that one.
Skeleton Core.
2 messages above. Oh, Skeleton Core Comics. Well done.
Either way, the chat got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Skeleton had it too.
Both ways.
I liked his answer. I liked his answer to the capital of New Zealand. New Zealand City. Nice.
Sounds legit.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. New Zealand, who cares?
I mean, the capital of Quebec is Quebec, so, could have won with a guess.
In what city was John F. Kennedy assassinated in?
Dallas.
Houston.
Dallas.
Dallas. That was Carbon Heart. Dallas
Yes.
Carbon Heart.
No, I think it was Peter, actually.
No, it wasn't.
No, I'm
No.
joking.
Definitely wasn't. Definitely wasn't. But
I
I
thought it
watched
was
you
Patty for a bit there.
I mean, Carbon got it first, but the British guy was before the rest of you. So,
So,
I got a mind like a steel trap.
Follow-up question, who shot him?
The CIA.
Depends who you talk to.
Yeah. All right, here's one for you. What event marked the beginning of World War One?
Franz Ferdinand's assassination.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, the assassination. Well done, Carbon. You're catching up. With
Carbon
Pat.
wants to win.
I'm waking up now.
History's not my strong suit.
I don't know a lot, but I'm really old, so.
I'll do some. I'm going to do some music questions now.
Nice.
There we go.
All right.
Sheena Easton.
Paul
Kate
Abdul.
Bush. Yeah.
Right.
Kelly
Michael
Clarkson.
Jackson.
Bjork.
Gary Glitter.
T.G. Allen.
I saw Bjork in concert.
How many?
Yeah.
Bjork.
How was that?
She's pretty good. There was like a lot of fireworks coming from the back of the stage as well.
I saw her first with a band that was she was in the Sugar Cubes. That was like the first band she was in back in God. Yeah. It was kind of like Bjork, but more punky and just more screamy.
Cool.
What was the name of the rock band fronted by Jimmy Page?
Led Zeppelin.
Yardbirds. Yardbirds.
Oh, Yardbirds! Motherfucker.
But
No,
I don't know. Like when you think of fronted, I think of the front man, which would have been Robert Plant.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
You
right.
know, fronting. I mean, he kind of fronted the firm. You know, he was more the top bill in the firm than anything. You know.
So wait a minute, Johnny. What is it?
It's Led Zeppelin, he said. But it's kind of a trick question because, you know, I think a front man is fronting the band.
So then who does that go to?
Peter said it.
I said it.
I said it.
Peter.
I said it, but it was wrong. But
It's
I
a
do
wrong
think
question.
I do think it should have been maybe Yardbirds or.
I think Yardbirds would be the one.
No, because you had other people that were in that. You know, Jeff Beck was in there before Jimmy Page. He was the third guitar player.
Look, I want to win. Give me that point.
This point could go all the way up to the Supreme Court, I think.
That's right.
Yeah, right. No dimple chads here.
In which country did AC/DC originate?
Australia.
I said it.
That was on. No,
I got
it.
I think was that Frederick?
Pretty sure that was like a 4. I think that was like 4 or 5. I think we all got that.
I said it, but I heard a lot of people say it at first. I think this is a speed test. This is an internet connectivity speed test.
I would say either everyone gets a point or no one gets a point.
Yeah, that was an easy one.
Let's
Everyone
just say
knows
no
they're
one.
from Australia.
Well,
Yeah,
Johnny's
right.
the deciding factor.
I'll give everyone a point there.
Yay!
We'll do like 2 or 3 more questions.
It's a birthday miracle.
Which name? Actually, no, that's too easy. That question.
Do it. Do it anyway.
I bet we don't get it.
Yeah, go on. Do you think it's easy?
Who was the iconic lead singer of the band Culture Club?
Boy
George.
Ah, damn it!
I said it.
Peter had that. Peter had it.
So did I, yeah.
A millisecond. Fucking a millisecond.
Peter and Applepits. Peter and Applepits said that, I think. All right, well done. Here's one that'll be harder.
That's what she said.
What was the name of the group that Justin Timberlake used to be part of?
NSYNC.
Yeah,
That's me, 100.
I said that.
I heard
said it as
Before you
well.
finish
I
the
heard-
question, NSYNC.
I heard Patrick say it first.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, that was Pat.
I jumped. I was right in there, man.
I mean, you were right in there, after me. Yeah.
No, yeah, that
Gotta
was
play the
Pat.
tape back
Sorry,
on that one.
Carmen. All right, here's one. We're going into history now
Boy.
and mythology.
Oh, now we're cracking.
Cracking.
The fun begins.
Who was the Greek messenger of the god?
Hermes.
Hermes.
I couldn't get that.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I started saying Apollo.
Patrick said it first, I think.
That was either Patrick or Frederick. Then,
No, Patrick said it before I did. I knew.
Coincidentally, one of the worst courier services in the UK.
Hey, our Canadian post office is on strike right now.
Yeah.
Right then.
What?
What is the name of the paradise that Viking warriors went to?
Valhalla.
Jesus Christ.
I know everybody was going to say it, so I didn't bother to
They're
say
too
Johnny,
easy.
Johnny, you heard me on that though.
It was literally everyone.
Everybody said that.
We all said it.
Everyone's
No, hold on. I interrupted the question on that. This is
So did
bullshit. This is bullshit. I interrupted the question to answer that.
We need harder questions that are not a speed test, that are not an internet connectivity issue.
Let him have the point. Let him have the point. I don't need it.
Oh, fuck off.
Right, here's
And it
one
was on-
for you.
Leans
It
back,
was-
smoking cigarette. I don't
It
need
was,
it.
it was on that night that they never spoke to each other again.
That's how internet drama starts.
Yeah, right.
Now your channels will be blessed with lots of views
what
and lots of.
Go.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What is the name of the Egyptian god of the sun?
Ra.
Yeah, I'm on Ra.
If you don't give that to me,
Dude.
That was, I'd say carbon.
okay, okay.
I didn't say it.
I must be on a lag because
okay.
that was very clearly me.
Carbon, Peter, and Frederick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah. Egyptian mythology is the one that I haven't really studied all that much.
They said it pretty much.
Yeah, I did study that a little bit. Plus,
Well, it's getting harder now, right?
That's what you
Some
said.
of these subjects, it's hard to see what they are. Me.
Right. What Danish author is
Hans Christian
considered
Andersen.
by many to be the most
Hans
prolific?
Christian Andersen.
Yeah,
Hold
well
on.
done.
Can I hear the question?
Right.
No. Danish author, there's one.
God damn it.
damn.
Oh my god.
Right. Susan, which country is Aesop's fables believed to originate
Greece.
in?
Yeah, Greece.
Bastard.
Yeah, Greece, Peter.
Did you say Grease Peter?
Yeah. No, that's what she said.
Grease him up.
Yeah.
Right.
Grease me up and try to catch me.
Oh my god. That's the round two
This is one
of this
that
question. The winners of the
I don't think
question.
any of you will get this one.
That's
Who wrote the novel? Who wrote the novel 100 Years in Solitude?
Alexander
Soledad.
Solzhenitsyn?
Soledad. Oh no, that's the
No.
Spanish translation. Fuck.
100 Years in Solitude.
That was Edgar Allan Poe.
It's a Hispanic author.
That's Eduardo Allan Poe.
Umberto Eco.
Oh, give me a second on this. Damn it.
God, yeah. Stop saying stupid fucking names because it's completely thrown my.
I'm blanking.
Well, I'm gonna have to give it away.
Yeah.
Gabriel Garcia Marquez.
Yeah,
No,
I
we
blanked
don't.
on that.
Antonio Banderas said skeleton.
Yeah.
Who wrote the classic children's book Charlotte's Web?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Harriet.
Oh.
Fuck.
Harriet Potter.
Is that Roald Dahl?
No.
It's not Roald Dahl?
No.
Oh man, I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm blanking on that.
That's a good one.
Oh. And I should know it. Oh, I don't fucking know it. No.
The correct answer is E.B. White.
No.
Would
Never
never
would have
have
got
gotten
that.
that. Yeah.
Which is crap because it's really well known. We should all know these things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a cartoon pig. Wilbur.
Right. When did the construction of the Empire State Building start? What year?
1912.
1928.
1894. Oh shit. Okay, fair enough.
What, Johnny?
Very close.
No,
You were the
1926.
27 then.
25. 1930. 1929.
1860.
29. 29.
Ah!
Yeah.
Just
I knew it
keep
was
saying
close.
random numbers. 1722.
Right.
Go on, birds.
This is
You
for the
fucking tell me.
Americans. The Boulder Dam.
Ooh.
What happened?
Is that the question? The Boulder Dam.
He's freezing up.
That was the answer.
What's the question?
Jeopardy style now?
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was lagging.
What?
Then. I thought you asked
What?
for the answer.
What is the dam in Boulder? I don't know what's going
Guess
on
what
there.
the Hoover Dam was.
Oh, we didn't even need the question,
Right.
mate.
What are the surnames of the father-son duos who both served as U.S. presidents?
Bush and fucking
Adams.
Yes. Bush and Adams.
Yeah, good, Carvin. That was good.
I'm redeeming myself.
I mean, I kind of gave you half the answer.
I'm sorry, I was chatting to somebody. Somebody was texting me, so I kind of got lost in the chat, texting for a minute there.
Right.
Trying to get my friend Beetle Babe to come over here.
What was Mao?
Well,
Yeah, that's a bit weird, that question. Sorry.
Mao Zedong's what?
I'm gonna do one more question, all right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How many homicides did Ted Bundy admit to?
16.
I was going to say 13.
24.
I'll go
Around 20,
14.
13 or 26.
Around 10?
None.
Several.
26
Dozen.
is the closest so far.
Ooh, 27, 28,
34.
25, 24,
33.
22, 23, 21, 20.
Oh, God.
35.
Now we're just lottery.
All right.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
Right. It's 30. All right. I'll ask another question. Right. A man called Gregory Lee Johnson was convicted in Texas in 1989 for what?
Gregory Lee Johnson. Correct.
Gregory Lee
Texas.
Johnson.
For
1999, he was convicted.
laughing in church. That's a crime in some states.
I don't remember.
Murder.
It sounds familiar.
I'll give you a little clue. It's sort of like a patriotic crime.
Oh, disrespecting the flag?
For trying to
Burning
overthrow
the flag?
the state
Very
government?
Burning the flag. Who said burning the flag?
I said burning.
Peter.
No, I said disrespecting.
I said
Well,
burning, yeah.
Oh, I got you right.
Burning the flag.
Wow.
Right.
There you go.
One last one. To
Got you,
finish it
Peter.
off then.
I don't know. It could have been
Criminal
not having enough
organisation
guns.
led by Al Capone.
What? Say it again?
Murder Incorporated.
What was that?
What
name
criminal
of it?
organisation led by Al Capone was notorious during the Prohibition era in the United States?
The bootleggers. No.
The mafia?
The armed glovers.
Bank robbers.
They were named after the city that Al Capone was in.
Chi-Town
Mets.
robbers?
I don't know.
Chicago.
Chicago Town Pizza.
The Chicago outfit. Right.
Huh.
The Sticky Bandits.
The Sticky Bandit. The Wet Bandits.
Right, so Apple Pits has got 9. Carbon Heart has got 9. Frederick's got 5.
Jeez.
He's taking a long time to count there.
Patrick's got 12 and Peter's got 21.
No!
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
How many did the chat have?
Peter is the winner.
How many did the chat get? 3? 2, 3?
2 or
The
something.
chat had 3. 2. 2, sorry.
That smells like conspiracy. to me.
Yeah, you know, these Brits, they're swaying the game for their favor. It's just,
But it is your birthday, Johnny, so, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever you say goes.
I keep reaching across and just giving him a little tickle. You
I'm
like
just
that?
gonna. Oh shit! What's going on? I'm just gonna quickly take a quick piss. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh.
Hey.
I have to do the same thing, so I'll be back too.
There you go.
And away we go.
I think
Oh
I
yeah,
got
I'm eating candy. Got a very stuffed full of candy.
Well,
Party needs a quick track. Pause the beats, hold the bass. Gotta find that restroom space. Toilet break, be back soon. Johnny needs to drain his strong. Scab cast into tune. He won't be gone too long. Johnny takes a step back. Party needs a quick track. Pause the beats, hold the bass. Gotta find that restroom space. Toilet break, be back soon. Johnny needs to drain his song. Scab cast into tune. He won't be gone too long. Electro beats on pause now. Can't dance when nature calls. Wow. Wow. Johnny sprinting down the hall. Bathroom bliss standing tall. Toilet break, be back soon. Johnny needs to drain his song. Scab cast into tune. He won't be gone too long. Stream flows like the music, quick relief. You twisted groove.
Sorry about that.
And we're
No,
back.
you're right.
How's your drawing coming along, Frederick?
Pretty good. I got all the layouts for the page down while we were doing the quiz. So page 14 and 15 got the layouts here. It's almost a double page spread with the top panel going over and a couple of panels overlapping, but it's two distinct pages. So these are the baddies coming in to meet the big boss. Foundation's very important, so I think I got the main layouts. I can start working on the details and cleaning it up. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been penciling pages, so it feels good to get back on track.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like to grab a pencil every now and then. It's therapeutic.
Yeah, it's going from zero to creating something from a blank page. It's always exciting.
Mm. Why did I put this fucking candy in my mouth? Jesus Christ.
Johnny, you know I was watching the other day. It reminded me of you. You ever hear of the show Gadget Man?
Oh, Gadget Man. Yeah.
With Richard Ayoade.
Richard Ayoade.
Yeah, no, it's a documentary show with Richard Ayoade. He shows new gadgets and travels around. Yeah,
Mhm.
I like him. He's good.
Yeah, you should check out Travel Man. That's another show. I think someone else is taking over it now, but Travel Man, when he did it.
Oh, hey,
fucking
Johnny,
great.
did you find that? Did you get to find that link on your X?
I'll do it now, mate. I'll have a look now.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm just looking at people arguing on Twitter. Great.
People killing each other on Twitter.
Well, people overreacting and being weirdos. It's fucking beyond me.
Twitter's got like hyper left over the last few years. It's kind of what Twitter used to be.
What's gone super left?
Reddit.
Oh, Reddit, yeah.
Oh, God,
Reddit.
Reddit's been terrible for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the mods are super leftist.
Yeah.
They have to go somewhere.
Mention
con-
Comicsgate there, and you just.
Yeah, any contrarian view in your band and insta band.
Yeah, mods with powers. Little tiny men with tiny penises who have no control in their own life.
So sad.
I commented on a video on Reddit that was like a real life video of like a fight breaking out.
Mm-hmm.
And I made a comment to the effect of 12/50, 1350.
Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
I got banned instantly.
Oh, wow.
Oh man, that brings back memories.
When you live in a strawberry patch, you sure get a hankering for strawberry flavor quick. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-huh. Strawberry flavored quick and milk. It'll tickle you pink.
Yeah, because of all the chemicals they put in that thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
They used to.
I gotta.
They used to give those out in. They used to come in like metal cans, like metal tin cans with just one small little round lid. And we had one skunk in the neighborhood that got its head stuck in those cans, and he would just rattle the can around, and he couldn't get his head off of the inside it. but you'd have a skunk walking around the street with its head in a can. Quickie. Just you'd make your chocolate milk with that, then you make your like strawberry milk. It was something you gave to kids before you looked at the ingredients.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you didn't really have a reason to distrust people back then.
Yeah, it was the early days.
I used to like making milkshakes. I'd get like chocolate ice cream, and then I'd put it in a blender with Nesquik powder, and pour like a pint of milk in with it. Just mix it all in. Really nice.
Yeah, we'd even have like 7-Up and different kind of soft drinks, and have like soft drink floats and all that with ice cream.
Did you guys hear about now RFK and the government in America? They're going to try to ban certain ingredients from kids' cereals that are already banned in Europe and Canada.
Yeah, that's
like
great.
I think Fruit Loops has the most carcinogenic ingredients, I think, out of all kids' cereals.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in your food that's banned over here. Just really bad shit.
Yeah, I mean, they just like declared fluoride a neurotoxin like a month or two ago. Like it's only been that recently that they've announced that, but they're going to start taking it out of the water now because it's officially recognized as such.
Well, how many things they call fluoride literally, is labeled as fluoride? It could be anything, and they put that in the water.
They used to put it in the water here. They used to.
Guys are smart.
There's a lot of dodgy shit in our water.
Yeah,
including shit.
Worse is like people are on all sorts of meds now, so they're pissing away a lot of meds, like the girls and their pregnancy pills and all that stuff. That all goes into water supply and gets recycled.
Yeah, right. I can see that.
It's like if you look at the FDA's like the rules and regulations, like the amount of you're allowed so much rat shit in your food, and that's okay. Go on the website, it's got all the percentages of stuff that's allowed. Yeah, animal feces, fine. Animal body parts, fine.
Yeah, right. We used to have a bumper sticker that say, "I love animals; they're so delicious."
Although, to be fair, with all that stuff in, having stuff like that in your food, it builds up your, body's natural immunity to stuff.
That's why I wash everything down with whiskey.
There you go.
Damn straight, yeah. Nature's antiseptic.
Yep.
So, Johnny, did the missus get you anything good for your birthday?
I like how it froze.
Yeah.
Mid-note.
Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. All right, Johnny, I gotta head out here. Gotta get ready for work tomorrow. I gotta cook some chicken.
All right,
but happy birthday,
thank
brother.
you for coming in, mate.
God bless you, Patty.
No doubt.
Thank
nice
you,
to
mate.
see everybody here.
Yeah,
Peter,
man.
Carbon,
No doubt.
Frederick, Melody.
See you,
Have a
Patrick.
great night, guys.
I'll see you later.
Happy
pal.
birthday, Johnny. Bye-bye.
Take care, brother. I like Pat. He's a good man.
Definitely.
Yeah, doing a lot of work with him at the moment. A lot of work.
Peter, what's your medium? I was going to ask you about coloring. What do you use for coloring? You do it digitally?
Usually, yeah. I can do it the other way. But I tend to do my digital colouring the same way I do it traditionally, kind of the same techniques and stuff.
Nice.
Which is probably the wrong way to do it. There's probably really smart ways of doing shit, but it works.
Hey, what works for you? That's really, your workflow is what counts.
It's like digital inking and stuff. I use like one. People go on about, I found all these awesome pens and these different like digital styluses and brushes, and I'm like, I use like two things. One to draw lines, one to paint stuff.
Are you big on blending colors, or are you more of with the layers and flats and then
Well, it depends. It depends what the person wants. Anything from, like you say, like flats with just like cutting in, or just like some very simple highlights. From that all the way up to fully rendered stuff to painted. Whatever's needed, whatever's best for. And it's like the stuff I'm doing for Patrick at the moment. It's like it's got to have a certain feel to it. So I could have been an absolute dick and said, "Oh, it needs to be fully rendered and it's going to cost you this much." And no, it's like the simplest stuff is going to work best for this. So.
It's just getting crazy how they're incorporating in every program. They're incorporating AI abilities into them, to where before you just put your pen over it and you just click a button and it's going to like tap and do whatever you want, at any kind of rate. You could even fluctuate how much AI you want to incorporate in there too. It's like,
yeah, it's shit.
It's crazy how it's just taking over, man.
This is why I use Clip Studio, because it doesn't.
Oh, really? Okay.
Clip Studio were going to use all that kind of stuff, and they announced it, and the community just went, no, no.
Right.
So Clip Studio,
definitely.
Clip Studio turned around and said, right, we won't then. I think there is some AI stuff in there that you can use if you want to, but it's really kind of hidden away and not part of it.
Right. Because Adobe is going full force. I mean, everything in Adobe is getting...
Adobe, a fucking horrible company.
Completely, like, everything from any editing program you want to use, or audio program, video.
The biggest turn off for me was, first of all, when they went full subscription mode, didn't like that. And then that recent-ish thing where they can look at all your files and they have control over your files, what you do, and it's weird. It's like
I gave up my Adobe subscription.
I just buy Clip Studio outright. I don't do that, because you can do a subscription with them as well. But
right.
You can also just buy it.
So if you get Photoshop now, they own what you create on it?
They've got the rights to use it, and they can. I didn't really look into it too much.
A lot of slippery slope stuff.
Stuff basically almost like censoring like content editors of your stuff.
Because they have to train their AI some way, and one of the ways they do it is to have access to people's files.
Yeah,
So,
that's one of the things. Plus, they use like the people's stuff that they make on their programs, and will show it off and say, "See what's made on Adobe Photoshop," without you even realizing. They'll put it in another person's ad, and these ads are so customizable with the AI controlling it all that they'll show your work.
There's very likely something in Clip Studio like that as well in the fine print, probably. But the kind
but
of
now, like literally,
seem,
if you were like, the way that they're trying to fashion it is like you have a drawing, you could put it through there, and they're going to show you 50 different ways you could color it, and show you different examples and the different textures, different renderings, different, all the different things. Make it look pixel, like Pixar. Make it look like if it was, Rembrandt, or Caravaggio kind of chiaroscuro coloring, lighting different ways. The options, kind of this thing that worked in the past was that you didn't have so many options. You just were given something. Kind of like television channels. You only had 3 channels to choose from back in the 50s. So, everybody was on the same page in a lot of ways. Now, everything is so... when you give so many people so many choices, you almost become paralyzed and thought, which way do I go now? I got so many different ways to go now.
Well said.
And my original vision is getting lost now because I'm seeing a different way that the AI is now presenting it to me. And it's like, well, this isn't the really way, but wow, I'm really attracted now because it's showing me something I didn't see before now, and it kind of can depress you in some ways.
And you're going to get less and less famous artists do that because it's all.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's like, I mean, even if someone was producing really stunning stuff using AI and whatever, it's never going to be a viable.
It's going to come to the point where it's the opposite.
It's not going to be a viable way of making a living or anything like that, because that community, the people that are into the AI art stuff, they ain't going to pay. They ain't going to pay for shit. They'll just do it themselves.
No, because they're doing it themselves.
Yeah. So it's.
But the problem is, it's going to get to the point where the flip is going to happen. You might produce something really stunning, and people are going to think that AI did it. They're not going to even say that you did it. AI did it.
Well, that's why I film all my art sessions now. It's like
now they can even do. They even have AI doing hands, drawing the shit. It's unbelievable.
Look at this, 4 fingers, 1 thumb. This is authentic.
Yeah,
I've seen people where they take a sketch and they have sketch renderings, and they can take a full thing and make it into a sketch and look like the evolution, and they drew it.
Yeah.
I mean, people have always kind of done stuff like that, but you can spot it. You can tell.
Yeah, it's getting so. It's the worst it is right now. Tomorrow is going to be double of what it is today. The next day will be quadruple. That's the way it continually increases itself. The acting world is saying the same thing. Oh, they'll never be able to act like a human. Bullshit. If it gets here, they're going to show you videos and shit that's so lifelike, and we can't outthink it even.
Well, actually,
the only thing we have on our side is God. God is the only thing on our side.
There is an argument to be made about the acting. When you watch people on screen, they're going to be approaching the uncanny valley for a while. Where where we can still tell that it's not an actual human being.
Yeah.
And that, even if it's a slight difference, it'll be enough for us for the purists, of course, to say, okay, I want to see people. And actually, it's going to make the theater industry boom. Like real life theater shows are going to do way better. So that's one bright side.
Have you seen like some of the advances though that they've been doing in video generation, like Sora? OpenAI Sora is terrifying. I mean, literally, some of the acting and some of the skills that some of the things that, like, we think image generation is, how the hell does a computer even know how to generate an image? How does it know how to put feeling into an image? How does it know how to how did it know how to put that line just right?
You
know what I mean? Even if it's trained on other stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't know how to do feeling, and there's no soul to it. It's all,
see, I think it's even more like
it's all just mashed together from other people's art. And I know people argue that it's not, but it is. It is.
I won't be surprised if AI turns out in the future to be something that is like, it's literally black boxes that they put together, and we don't know what's happening inside the black box. So it could be stuff from another dimension in my mind, and that other dimension is giving like literally. Kind of like dark art knowledge, the evil genius, they say, like those kind of things that is giving to the powers of the world. And we're communicating through this way, and that's how it's able to mimic humanity in a lot of ways, like in the way that we think and the way that.
Did you see that thing with the robots the other day?
Yeah, it's terrifying. Terrifying.
One AI robot talks to a bunch of other ones, and they'll quit their job and just fucking try to walk away.
Yeah, that's the newest thing that just happened, and that's demonstrating that it wouldn't take too much for these robots to turn against us.
Yep.
If you really
we're giving them the power.
Yeah, only takes one.
Honestly, I've seen ones where they had robots with the hands detached off and were walking like Thing. And just like literally the creepiest fucking thing I ever saw. And it was like radio control. It was communicating with its hand. So there's no limits to what these robotish, things can do. And then when they start outthinking us, they're going to create their own. And I just shown you what AI thought of H.R. Geiger. Just thinking, how could it think of what H.R. Geiger would think? But man, when we look at it, recognize that.
To be fair, a lot of those were nothing like H.R. Geiger would think. But,
yeah, but you can kind of see the aesthetic.
Only the ribbing.
Yeah, right.
Having all the ribs.
It can only do what it's copied from something else.
But to think that it's that knowledgeable about H.R. Geiger's work to put those details into something that was never there before. That's the thing that kind of marvels humanity about it, because it's like it's gaining in knowledge, doubling, like I said, by the day, to where are we going to be 5 years from now with this within our whole society and everything that we do. It's going to be in our clothing. It's going to be in our food practically. It's going to be like anything that we have, and AI is going to be a part of it.
Yeah, it kind of gets me. There was an interview, Elon Musk did an interview. He might have been on Joe Rogan or something a while ago, but he was saying one of the biggest threats was going to be AI, threats to humanity. And he was really concerned about it. And then he's literally just turned around and he's just pumping AI stuff out, and he's all for it. And
you can't beat him, join him.
It's weird. He wants to put all those robots in people's homes, and they're all AI controlled, and it's going to go fucking
That's
horribly
New World
wrong.
Order getting set in place right there in my mind.
At the very least, I'll give Elon credit for saying that there needs to be some checks in place.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He's the only
as long as he's
saying
doing that with these.
Yeah, because
what's the robot called? I can't remember what the robot's called. Optimus, that's the one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But just think, even with the whole Starlink, with everything set in place, Neuralink and Starlink, they're getting set in place to have like traction around the entire world to be able to really to track us all. That's what the whole goal is going to be, is to get into our brains to what we're even thinking. Minority Report.
Fast forward 10 years and Elon Musk is the world's first supervillain.
Well, then he would be the Antichrist, you know?
Well, actually, Elon claims that the CEO of Google is actually the true supervillain and he's behind the scenes. You notice that he never is in the public spotlight.
True.
And that Elon claims that he actually wants to create like a god in a machine.
Yeah.
Like he wants AI to get to the point where it's actually a superpower. And that's what Elon was warning about. He said that needs to be stopped. So it's either going to be Elon or that dude.
Right. I mean, we don't know what the future holds. We're going into the great unknown. That's the whole, thing about it, that we've never seen this before.
It must really piss Bill Gates off that he's not actually smart.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what a piece of humanity he is. Honestly, his name's on the Epstein list. We know that he's going to be going down for it, just like the rest of them.
His entire company is built on.
Melinda Gates isn't even by his side anymore.
Borrowed and stolen tech. So so not stolen, borrowed tech.
Even though she's got her own problems, Melinda Gates, they broke up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
He proved that he's not actually a visionary, because once he got all the money, he doesn't do shit with it. Like he's not.
I can't even see him creating Microsoft or Windows. I can't even see it.
Well, he bought Windows. We know that.
Right.
Well, he didn't really buy it. He just kind of took it.
He bought MS-DOS. Yeah, he bought the right. MS-DOS, and they started building on top of that.
The whole Windows thing was both Apple and Microsoft took it from Xerox, because Xerox didn't really care.
Yeah, the graphical interface of Windows. That's correct.
I mean, just like it's almost hard to believe Mark Zuckerberg really started Facebook. I mean, I almost believe that the Vanderbilt brothers were the ones that really created the whole model for Facebook.
I was about to bring up.
This is going to blow your
Zuckerberg.
mind. Yeah, because the same day that Facebook was launched was the day that LifeLog was scrapped as a CIA project to track everybody's life.
That's what we hear that too. I did hear that.
So
that really, it's a CIA
but the
implant.
Zuckerberg thing, it's not that complicated of a story. He did the same thing that Bill Gates did with DOS, where Zuckerberg,
that's what I was going to say.
He took the MySpace idea and then realized, I can capitalize the fuck out of this with college campuses. And that's basically what happened.
Yeah, but the Vanderbilt brothers had the way of thinking of connecting people together in a certain way that he totally stripped a lot of their ideas. That's why the lawsuit came through.
Well, they ended up outsmarting him because they got a settlement that they put all into Bitcoin, and now they're one of the biggest.
Right. Oh, yeah, right. And I'm happy for them. They were the better guys in the story, really. crazy, man. Where I feel like we're in the twilight zone. A lot of times I wake up and hear the news and like, can't believe this is where we're at. We're like literally 2024 is over already. We're going to 25, a quarter of a century in the 2000s. I can't even believe it. Living in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. People that weren't born before internet, they have no clue. If you're 20 or even the 30-year-olds are still like they're starting to. We're getting past even 30-year-olds.
Yeah, man.
You
We
know?
used to think that the year 2000 was the future, man.
No doubt. Oh my God.
Now we're 20 years,
Dude.
25 years past it.
Where's
in
my
the year 2525.
Where's my flying car? Where's my home jet?
People need to start dressing like Cyberpunk. There's no excuses anymore.
No. We need to
gonna
dress
happen.
like the Jetsons.
Nah, the cool thing is that we're inter-centurion. That our lifespans, they cross from the 1900s into the 2000s. You know,
Yeah.
like that's the cool thing. Because like you said, we're a quarter century in, and most,
Quarter
like all of
century.
us, we're gonna be like seeing even in the next 10 years, man. Like it's gonna get crazy with.
We're
Look at the
seeing
robots.
things literally the whole people of what Socrates and Nostradamus and all the philosophers of the world dreamed to see this convergence of man and machine coming together. People that wrote Terminator, like all the Matrix, all these people that had these visions back then, George Orwell, all of them. They would die to see these moments that we're lucky enough to see, even though we're going to see some tragedy, and we're going to go through some tragedies ourselves. I tell everybody, as the world goes through, don't be prepared. It's better to be prepared in your mind to think that you will lose everything, all your possessions, everything you own, you're going to lose it. You know, have your mind set for that, because that could very well happen. And there's no preparation and no bunker and no these doomsday preppers. Nothing's going to save you from anything. It's a godly thing. You think you're going to outsmart God, you're not.
When the lockdown started, I've been thinking about having no possessions. I've already been thinking that way, dude. Like
The homeless will
give
be
me
in a better position than the Rockefellers of the world. Believe me, they've been eating out of garbage can for decades now. We that don't know how to do that, we're going to have a hard time. They're going to be laughing at us. Welcome to the club, boys.
Ironically, we'll end up healthier.
Yeah, right. The lower the
Walking all
totem
day.
pole you are in the end, the better those people are going to be, because they're used to it already. It's kind of like the people in the swimming pool that are already in there. You're dipping your toe because you can't get your whole foot in there. You're like, oh, that's so cold. I don't know. Other people are like in the pool already, like looking at you.
Johnny, I saw
We're going to
that
get
new
pushed in
sketch.
that pool.
Was that Matt Barr? You had a new sketch of that you showed us?
It was brilliant.
Yeah, that was just a doodle I was doing of Matt. Only a quick one. I haven't put no detail into it yet.
Oh man.
Nice.
Has he said, like, tried to contact you in any way or say anything about what are you doing, dude, or any of that kind of stuff?
No, he's frightened of me. He don't ever come in my chat. I scared him off months ago.
Get your guns out. Get your guns out,
You don't
Johnny.
ever see, you won't ever catch Matt or his cronies in here. They just get laughed out the chat.
I'll tell you what, I tell the people I'm in the vinyl community a lot. That's where a lot of my time is being spent a lot right now. But I tell the vinyl community people, they ain't got nothing on the Comicsgate community. Literally, of like the things that people have done with each other over here in this world. The record people have nothing, on these guys, man. Like the stuff I'm talking about, like Riley and, just the things that people have done. Crossing lines, making video. Eric July has videos of him sucking dick. They don't do that in the vinyl community.
Yeah,
they actually make puppets and shit. That's hardcore, man. That's hardcore.
There's a lot more meta in this community.
No doubt.
Stuff.
And they cry over there in the vinyl community because there's just a little bit of arguing and shit, and some name calling. I was like, man, you ain't seen nothing.
No. Let me introduce you to Walker.
Oh my
Apparently,
God.
Lord Raptor Jesus on his channel, I don't know if it was last night but him and his little bitch boys, they were just discussing doxing people. Now they're on the offensive where they're actually going to try doxing a lot of people. So we got another round coming.
That's what
of
it
this
is.
shit.
Now what are you gonna do?
Good luck to them.
It's what it is, and that's all that it is.
People just start screaming out their address anyway. You want to dox me? Here's my address. Come see me. You know?
Yeah.
Get fed up with it. What are you gonna do? You want something? Come on.
That shit just doesn't bother me.
If they want to fuck with me, they have to speak French anyways, because all the bureaucracy here is in French. So good luck.
There's a lot of keyboard warriors too. I mean, especially even behind the camera, they'll say things in front of a camera that they would never say face to face to the real person. It's such a funny thing. Everyone's so like, it's like having beer goggles on, and you see the 300-pound girl now looks like she's 100 pounds. It's like, she may be a heifer, but she's my heifer.
I mean, it is funny. It is laughable, like the drama artists especially, will get into.
Yeah. It's more creative, too. The artists are more creative. The vinyl community people are just collectors. They don't know how to create in the same way like artists do. You get really creative, some of these people.
Creative people get really vicious with each other in general, whether it's the music industry or artists or actors, because there's more like investment.
Passion.
Yeah, and there's more investment than like a fan culture. So that's why it gets extra heated.
Oof. To the point to where some even kind of deleted themselves. Kayfabe, who we're talking about.
Some people just have too much time on their hands and not enough going on in their life.
Right.
Not enough.
Nothing to give back.
It's just do something. Do something creative or do
put your energy somewhere. That's good.
Take up fucking rock climbing. Do whatever. Go and shoot. Go to a range and shoot some shit. Whatever.
But you know what though? Some people take this YouTube space as like to their heads to the point to where like literally I could go down my block and even to some people I could say, who's Ethan Van Sciver? And nobody would even know. One person would know who Ethan. Who's Tim Pool? They would even know who Tim Pool was. You know what I mean? So like these bubbles that we get
a lot
in this space.
Don't even know who Joe Rogan is. So
right in that space, they think automatically they get even 10,000, 20,000 subscribers or something that they're like Kim Kardashian or something, like they're famous now, and they're you just have a bubble around you of just you might be a household word to some of those people, but not down blocks of America. There's a lot of people. For every one that knows you, there's a million that don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the weird thing about the media now is that it's so segmented where it's a bunch of different bubbles that everyone's into. Right. There's no longer like any big conglomerate that everybody is tuned into.
We're all fragmented.
Because in the past, like radio was the conglomerate. So if you were on the radio as a musician, you're a household name.
Yes.
Now it's it's bubbles like oh, I listen to Spotify, I listen to this, and it's the same thing even with entertainment because like with streaming shows, nobody
there's a billion things to choose from.
So nobody's watching a network. Like in the past, everyone tuned into whatever Dallas. That's an old school show, but
I'm saying when the Beatles were on Ed Sullivan's show, everybody had the water cooler moment the next day. Did you see the Beatles on Ed Sullivan's show? 93 million people. So they all watched at the same time. The only thing you get now where everybody sees the same thing is the Super Bowl, the presidential election, like where everybody is tuned into one thing, and we don't have that no more because of the internet.
The last time I got that was Game of Thrones was the last time I experienced that. Like Monday mornings.
You're right.
Chatting with people who had seen it on HBO.
For me, it was Lost. Lost was like that back in 2004.
Lost was even bigger because that was a network TV show.
And you know what? That's 20 years ago. Just think about it. Lost was 20 years ago, that show.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't do a
Holy
20-year
shit.
anniversary. How did they not do a reunion for that show? The 20th anniversary of Lost, and they didn't do the. It was such a big show back then on September 22nd, 2004. You know, everything, folklore, the numbers, the
they messed
different
up the
characters.
ending.
Yeah, I mean, it was
That show had so much potential.
I started
how they
watching
didn't continue it though.
Sorry, but say Johnny?
I said I started watching Lost, but I only got into like the second season, and then I just give up on it. It just got ridiculous.
Right. That's what a
when
lot
it
of you
fell
did.
off. It
Yeah.
fell off
Yeah.
in the second season.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much same here.
That's when J.J. Abrams had potential.
I don't think I've ever seen the whole of Lost.
Right.
It's not worth watching.
been-
But that first season was awesome.
It really was.
I mean, JJ got everybody with all of his projects are like that. He has great ideas, great start,
Right.
and then they always
Can't
flop.
execute.
He
Right.
he doesn't know how to wrap up a story. He did his whole TED talk, like all you have to do to make great stories is have mystery boxes. You don't need anything in the box. You just get people curious and.
Why do all the good guys that we like at first turn into fucking shit? Like Kevin Smith, he was so great with Clerks and Mallrats.
Kevin Smith.
And then
is a
he
huge
turns into a
disappointment.
fucking crying. I know, a disappointment. The biggest disappointment. He's a big disappointment. Howard Stern turned into the biggest disappointment in my lifetime.
Because
Like
they
I can go down
catered to
the
the
list.
woke mob. That's why.
It's so
They catered-
ridiculous.
When you say
I sat on a train talking to Kevin Smith for about 3
Wow.
hours. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah. We were both going to the same place.
He was great in the 90s. Honestly, I loved Clerks, and I loved up until Dogma, I think. After Dogma, things just really changed for Kevin Smith. Like, really.
I don't think anyone recognized him. He was just sat on his own.
No,
And I'm just like
he's
walking past, I'm like-
unrecognizable to me.
I'm like,
And I feel
dude.
bad for Jay because what's his name? Jason.
Muse,
Yeah, Jason Mewes. He seems real still to this day. The guy seems like the same guy. Like,
Jason Mewes is such a different person than he used to be, though. He's
Right.
really sorted his life out. You know,
Yeah,
he's
I can
married,
imagine
kids,
that.
all that. Really, really sorted
that's
his
the
shit
biggest
out.
surprise of the story.
Considering the mess that he was, Jason
Yeah,
Mewes
right.
was a fucking mess, and now he's just like Mr.
I went to
Squeaky
their
Clean
comic
Family Man.
store, the Secret Stash in Red Bank.
Oh, yeah.
I've been there a few times. It's pretty cool. They got all the Blunt Man and Chronic outfits and things on display. All the
Yeah.
different props from the different movies.
Went to see a couple of his, like he'd do those an audience with Kevin Smith, like him
Right.
and Jason Mewes. Went to a couple of those live, and it was just fucking great. Really funny, really base childish humor,
Right.
just like dick jokes and stuff like that. And then he'd talk about, when he worked on that Superman movie and all that kind of thing.
Right.
He'd talk about all this stuff. Really interesting guy to listen to.
Sure.
But then he just went all fucking, for want of a
Even
better
when
word,
they had
woke.
when they started that comic guy show, when they had the talk show, like the kind of
Damn it, I like
podcast.
that. I like that.
That was
was a good
great
show.
at first, and again, even that kind of pivoted. Everything started pivoting with a lot of these guys. Like, look at Jimmy Kimmel, starting out on the Man Show with boobies and all kinds of shit. Almost trying to be like Howard Stern, and look at Jimmy Kimmel to this day. It's so disgusting. I mean, like literally, just like Robert De Niro, another disappointment with the fucking Goodfella. Like our Goodfella guy, he's got to turn
Yeah.
into such a fucking dick. Really.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so frustrating. So frustrating to see
I mean,
our hero.
I struggle to watch Ron Perlman do anything these days.
Yeah, that's another one. Oh, my God, man.
Because I love that guy's acting. And I love some of the movies he was in and, TV
Did he
shows.
not
and-
look like Mike Magnolia's Hellboy? I mean, like, it was like him incarnate. He was like the perfect choice for Hellboy. He looked just like the comic. I mean, it was like incredible. Like,
the thing is, all these guys in Hollywood, they had to suck up to the woke culture. They didn't have a spine. They didn't have a backbone to go, hey, I'm going to stay out of politics and not comment on it, which is what they should have done. But
Right.
all the women, the feminism that came in, and the Me Too movement. You add up all that shit, and then all these guys, they had to kiss ass and go, "Oh no, yeah, I agree with all this."
Yeah, it's not their
Fuck
choice.
outta here.
It's not their choice to make because they literally sell away all their
Yeah.
identity. Like even their opinions are a lot of
They
times.
really do.
Yeah.
It literally breaks my heart when I suddenly see someone who I respect just start spouting all the shit. You know? I would, I love Elvira. Fantastic. Love, you know, amazing. But then she started on social media and it's like,
I felt like that with Roger Waters. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, he starts off talking about, you know, in the Pink Floyd The Wall, he's on the right side of saying, then he puts Trump's head on a pig, like now, and it's like, and starts talking all this mumbo jumbo. I don't need Roger Waters no more. You know, it's like, and he was a guy I loved growing up my whole life.
it's just,
You know, and it's really sad.
All you got to do is do your thing, make your thing, do, you know, what you're concentrate on your acting, concentrate on your music.
Then we applaud the real guys. The real guys that have stepped up. Now, I love Sylvester Stallone even more. I love Clint Eastwood even more. I love Kurt Russell even more. I love John Voight even more.
Yeah,
you know, like, and they're real deal people. You know, like, they didn't let Hollywood.
I mean, even people like
That infuriates me about Clint Eastwood right now because they're bad. They didn't even promote his movie, his last final film, and they're not going to promote that.
Yeah.
Like the winning kind of marketing they could do for Clint Eastwood. No, because they don't agree with his politics. They're just letting it go to one theater. Fuck Hollywood, man.
Is that Jura? What's it called? Clint Eastwood's movie. It's the one about the courtroom thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, Juror number 2 or some Juror number 12.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous that that's what they're doing now. That kind of tactics that they do.
One of the silliest ones was that surprised a lot of people was Rage Against the Machine because it's in their name.
Oh my God!
And
Tom
they were like,
Morello is really responsible for that.
if you want to watch our shows, you have to be fully vaccinated. You know, it's like,
Oh my God!
yeah, sure.
That's one of my favorite bands. Rage Against the Machine.
No
one
doubt.
Of my favorite
So
fucking
disappointing.
bands.
And then they did that Prophets of Rage with the guys from Cypress Hill. And again, they're all like talking the woke shit. Like, go back to Insane in the Brain, the membrane, bro.
Tom Morello's worse though. I have to say because he's more
Yeah, he
vocal
is.
about it.
Yeah,
and he's a fucking idiot. But Zach,
Dude.
at least, you know, the lead singer, at least he. The only thing they did was the vaccine thing at the concert, and they spoke up about the Supreme Court with, you know, Roe v. Wade. So in my eyes, you know, they didn't completely destroy themselves. I could still enjoy their music because they didn't talk too much, you know.
Yeah. Dude, look at John Cougar. John Cougar literally fucking shut down the audience because they were heckling him. And people were like, just sing your fucking stupid song, John. And he's like, I'm going to walk off. And show's over. Literally, after 2 songs, people paid whatever, hundreds of dollars. And he shuts the show down. It just shows the kind of shit that these guys think they are. They're ridiculous.
And and the people that they're pandering to, or that whole crowd, they aren't the people that pay their fucking wages. They don't buy anything, you know. There's, you can pander to whatever you like, but they don't fucking buy the stuff. They pirate shit.
Hey, man, I'll tell you what. I'm glad I didn't make it in my 20s. I'm 55 now. They can dangle a carrot in front of somebody in their 20s. They can't dangle a carrot in front of someone in their 50s.
Hey, man. For sure.
That's for sure.
Same here. I never took off as my comic career when I was in my 20s when I could have, you know, I really could have. But my life took a different turn, and I'm kind of glad to be coming at it from as a wiser person.
Better late than never.
Yeah, man, able to write my own stories and have something to say.
Yep.
I now have opinions, which my opinions were clearly not my own in my 20s. It was the same brainwash shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're just you're listening to different ideas, you're taking on board all kinds of stuff. And you might take a few wrong turns when you're younger.
Right.
Yeah.
Like a lot of
It's
these
also
people now who are like screaming all the wokery and all that crap. I mean, I know there's some older people and they're fucking idiots for doing it. But some
Yeah.
of the younger people, give it 10, 20 years, they'll be like, what the hell was I
Well,
doing?
who's leading the young, the fucked up older people that are taking advantage of the young?
the
Literally, look at
universities.
Justin Bieber now.
Fucking
Justin Bieber
hacks.
now is fucking a victim.
Mm.
We look at Justin Bieber not as a talented guy now. We look at him as a victim of Puff Daddy.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? And he himself is too, because he's crying and doing all kinds of things, saying about the way he was victimized. And that's the kind of shit that, like, you know, when you're young, you can be taken advantage of, swept away, become a satanic minion, literally have everything, you know, just your whole humanity stripped from you. And you don't have the life experience to even know any better. You're trusting somebody else above you to give you
Not to
their
mention, fucking turned out.
Yeah, it turned
Literally.
out. That video of Justin Bieber on his knees with all the circle of guys around him, literally like 10 guys circled around Justin Bieber. All with then the camera comes in and you see the one guy pulling his pants up and Justin Bieber goes to like suck on the camera's lens, like you know what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's just that's disgusting.
We were talking about artists that we can't stand anymore. Like one quote unquote artist that I cannot like. I see a picture on a book and I get in a rage. It's Woody Allen.
Oh
I heard Woody Allen's phone call with Mia Farrow talking about.
Oh my God, it's so disgusting.
When he violated their kid at 4 years old, and she's relating what the kid told her, and how the kid knew it was wrong what her daddy was doing and all that. I was like, oh, you are just.
But we've known for a while that he's a fucking creep.
Yeah, but there's a difference.
Even,
There's a difference in quote unquote hearing about it and then hearing them defend or not defend it on the phone call. Hearing it makes it much more real. And I don't know, for me, I can't even stand his picture now. I see his biography in bookstores and I want to burn it. I want to throw it.
Right.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. And
you
honestly,
find
a
out
little bit
a lot of
overrated.
them,
A little overrated.
a
to be
lot of the
honest.
people in those circles are right there with him.
Yep.
You know, and it's unfortunate that that's what I'm saying. These heroes that we looked up to, you know, they're more human than we ever want to like admit. You know, and it's like
it's not so long ago that something like that it would be the end of the career. Everything of his would be wiped, you know, from existence. But now it's
Well, it's happened for a long time. It's just it was something used to control them. Now the blackmail has gone out of control and it's reaching the public because of the internet.
Truth's coming out. That's the thing.
Mean, we were kind of prepped with for Diddy with Epstein. Like Epstein sort of made the whole, okay, now we know what a blackmail system is with, high profile people.
R. Kelly also.
Yeah, R. Kelly, but Diddy's a sophisticated machine like Epstein. Like he had multiple cameras, multiple talents. He had politicians as well as actors, DiCaprio.
You see some of that footage, the Diddy footage that leaked out. It looks so like eyes wide shut. Literally, you see the one footage on TikTok I saw is like Diddy leading the people in white robes around a table, and they're doing this weird dance, and they're holding hands, and then there's a girl laid out on the table, and they're surrounding her, and you don't know if she's going to wind up dead or if she's, whatever it is, but like, it's creepy as anything.
There's AI.
I can't even imagine being in that world. Can't even imagine being in that world.
I haven't seen any legit images yet. I've only seen AI that's come out. But I mean, there's the Cassie tape, obviously, where he's beating her in the hotel lobby. But I haven't seen anything hit mainstream yet. I think a lot of
I've seen it on TikTok. There was a couple YouTube channels that were actually showing it as well. Jesse on Fire. He's a guy that does MMA and UFC. He's getting like, I think he's at like 500,000 subscribers or whatever. But he's getting really big up in that world, and he does a lot of talk about things that are happening in the world as well. And he's shown the clips, and I'll tell you what, they look legit, and they look dark, and they're in black and white like security footage camera, and it just sends a chill up your spine. Yeah. You know what I mean? When you see it, it's like,
I mean, we know they're
shit
real.
that they were into.
I mean, there's no question what they did. There's so many witnesses from, And you know how this all started, right? This is like apparently from Jamie Foxx. He tried to off
Oh yeah,
Jamie
literally, yeah.
Foxx, and he missed. It didn't work. Jamie survived, and he's the one that pressed charges, and they had to investigate Diddy.
So what's the?
I mean-
I didn't see the whole story about that, Frederick. What is it? with
So
Jamie
apparently,
Foxx?
this came out a month ago. This is Jamie Foxx within his own stand-up routine, admits to because Jamie Foxx caught pneumonia. Okay, a lot of people who are close to Diddy get pneumonia and die, and it doesn't happen to anybody in the healthy world, especially not when you're healthy and wealthy. But apparently, if you are in contact with what's it called, arsenic. So if you put arsenic on someone's door handle, where some place that they're the only one that's going to touch the place, they'll put their hands on there, they'll put their hands on their face, and then the arsenic gets into their lungs, and they slowly develop something that's close to the symptoms of pneumonia. And everybody around Diddy dies of pneumonia. And Jamie Foxx almost died and survived, and he pressed charges knowing that it came from Diddy. Diddy's
And Jamie
ex-wife.
Foxx said this himself.
Yeah, it's a part of his stand-up routine.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's
How would you know what, Bo? How would he even know those kind of details that something he could have touched would have been an arsenic thing, unless he knew that that's what they were doing there?
Yeah, it's a huge pattern. Like, it's not the first person.
Right.
Everyone gets pneumonia around Diddy. It's not something new. People know about his tactics. It's like the dude needs new tools. Needs to change his MO, if you know what I mean.
Did he say why? Did Jamie Foxx say why did he?
No, I don't think
Get
that's
rid of-
out yet. So everyone's
get rid of
asking,
him?
like, yeah, probably. We can suspect, but I don't think it's out yet.
Fuck.
God damn.
It's crazy, man. Not surprising at all. Not at all.
Well, that's
You
the
know?
thing.
When Jamie Foxx almost died, we all knew something was up.
Yeah.
Remember that when he disappeared? and
Yeah,
we were all
oh, yeah,
thinking
no
It
doubt.
was either the vaccine.
Yeah, people were asking, is he vaccinated? What's going on?
I remember back in 2000, was it like 2018, 19, right when the whole QAnon, thing was exploding, they would go to 4chan and 8chan channels, and there would be people showing, like, people that would, I remember this one time, somebody leaked out a photo from Epstein Island, which showed, like, a security room where it had nothing but cameras. There was like literally 20 cameras, and in each of the camera that they showed had like real cannibalistic looking images, and they had one where it looked like people were having an orgy, but it was like kind of real small, so you couldn't really make out a lot of details. But one of them looked like literally like it was Hillary Clinton's profile, but nude, walking down a hallway. And another one looked like a meat market, like you were in a delicatessen thing, and we were saying like what could be in those counters. And another one where a whole bunch of people are sitting on buckets, looking like they're nude, doing something, that you can't see what actions they're doing, but just horrific things. And I don't put it past them. I could believe that.
Yeah, I mean, just in WikiLeaks has never been wrong about one document, and they have a ton on that stuff. Like Obama.
So much we don't know.
Obama ordering like $60,000 worth of
Hot dogs.
Yeah,
the hot dogs. That thing. And then again, Pizzagate. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Honestly, they let that guy go in there, shoot the place up just to dissuade everybody from the story. But that guy who owned the ping pong pizza,
James
literally
Alefantis.
Elefantis. You look at his Instagram; it was all like kids, looking like a pizza, looking like a penis with a child's face there, or other kids tied up and like real sick, fucking demented Saska sister type shit. You know what I mean? Like real satanic fucking shit.
Yeah, you had the same thing with the Podesta brothers, like John
the art
Podesta.
that the Podesta's right.
Yeah.
And even Elefantis, it means infant in France. Was that really his name, Elefantis?
James Alefantis. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah. But just think, that means infant in French. How propos for a guy like that with his Instagram. And literally the bands that they would hire to play there, they had all these weird, sick bands.
Talk
Oh,
about
like, one was
names. Did you hear about the CEO of Jaguar.
What's
His
that?
name is Raw Dawn Glover.
Oh, yeah, Raw Dong Lover.
Which spells out Raw Dong Glover.
Wow.
Wow, a lot of people would pay for that.
Dude, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah, well, it's like, dude, the Bush administration, you had Bush, Cheney, you had Bush,
Yeah, right.
Dick, and Colin.
Yeah, all the
in
same
the White
thing.
House. Yeah.
Right.
Nice. All right, dudes. Well, I'm gonna have to bail. It's fucking on for 3 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. The 4-hour stream is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'll end it there then, lads. Thank you for
Oh, right,
coming
okay.
in on my
Johnny,
birthday.
thank you for playing my video too.
Thank you. I'm gonna play it again for the outro for those of you that
That's
are
awesome.
still watching. And thank you everyone in the chat.
Cool.
You've been amazing. Thank you for the memberships and the super chats and all the love you've shown so far this year. And don't forget to enter the Matt Bar drawing competition. You can enter digital drawings or paper drawings or anything you want. You don't have to be an artist. Just email it to me at Jonny Scab Official Artworks at gmail.com.
And hit that like too.
Later,
and
guys.
go and like everyone's channels. Peter Gilmore, Apple Pits, Melody, Frederick Greenmont, and Carbon as well. Take care.
And also
everyone.
Patty
Thank
too.
PQ Box.
And Patrick Quinn. Much
Yeah,
love.
check out.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy!
Hey, Johnny, it's your birthday, so I'd like to wish you a happy birthday from the pit.
Hello, John. Happy birthday, mate. Sorry I couldn't be there with you tonight. Really gutted I couldn't make it. Obviously, you're in good company anyway, so that's the important thing. I hope you have a great night. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy, mate, and like I say, if there's anything I can do for you, you know me, mate. I'd do anything for your cupcake.
Hello, John. I hope you had a nice birthday. Sorry we couldn't be with you.
You've been voted #1 at everything. No matter what you do, you seem to be #1. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I would never say in your case that you're fired because you're doing too well. So I'll just say you're hired.
Hi, Johnny. It's your friend Jennifer Ball, not in the spiritual garage right now, but I just wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. We all love you so much.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Johnny. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, bro. Hope you have a great day. Hope your dream comes true, mate.
Hey, how's it going, Johnny? I hear it's your birthday, Johnny. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray, 'cause it's Johnny's birthday.
Hi, John.
Hi, John. Happy birthday, mate.
Sorry we can't be there, sweetheart. We'd love to have gone. Hope you have a lovely evening. But I'm sure we'll see you soon. Happy birthday.
Take care, mate.
Love you. Bye.
Had to bring out the party hat. This is a quick one for Johnny. Happy birthday, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny. It's Denise. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Johnny. I can't sing, but I have someone here who can.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Uncle Johnny. Happy birthday to you.
Everybody, can you do it? Can you do it?
Yeah, he's got it, he's got it. He's got it, he's got it.
Got shit.
Fuck, has he got it?
Has he got it? Yeah.
Oh, easy!
Oh yeah, now in the mouth, yeah. Well done.
Now in the mouth. The best bit.
In one. In one.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Johnny, Wendell Clark here, wishing you a happy birthday from Jared, Mark, and Dave.
Hi, John. I would love to wish you a happy birthday. You're only as old as the girl you feel.
The song is for you. Happy birthday to you, John. This is your special day. This is your special day. Hey, yeah. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, yeah. Happy birthday, John.
Happy birthday, John.
Happy birthday, mate.
Hi Johnny, this is Hexen. I want to wish you a happy birthday. I hope that you spend a really nice day with you and your family. And yeah, many blessings. Bye.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John. Happy birthday to you.
Hey Johnny, it's Matthew from Conjurer's Table.
And it's Dave from the Wizard's Tower.
On YouTube, and we're here to wish you a happy birthday. Hope you have a great one.
Hey John, we hope you had a good party. Sorry we couldn't make it. Hope to see you soon.
Okay. Johnny! What it do? What it do, boy? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dog. Homie. Happy birthday.
Man. Yo, Johnny, a long time I don't see you still.
I gotta get you over here, man. Hey, drinks on me, baby.
Oh, you mean,
drinks on me.
Unlimited.
How you wet?
Hold on, we gonna get you. Hey, before Harry Bandy, you don't know. Long time I don't see you. Next time you come, I have to make sure we meet up and thing.
Johnny, happy birthday, happy anniversary. I love you. You have taught me what it means to stay in touch with friends, even though you live far away. And for that, I thank you. And you're always so positive and overflowing with energy. So thank you for that. Figured I'll make a l'chaim for you for your birthday real quick. It's close to midnight on a Monday, but you know, can't knock the hustle. Goddamn. Happy birthday, John.
Hey, John. Happy birthday, mate. I'll see you soon. Bye now.
I donate.
I just came out under the full moon energy to let you know that all of the community really appreciates your energy. Every time we do a video, you're right there telling us how wonderful we are. I really appreciate you, and I wanted to tell you that I hope your birthday is as special as you are. Have a very, very happy birthday, Johnny. So many blessings, honey.
Yes, Randy Fakazing. I would like to greet you a happy birthday and I wish you the best of everything. Sorry I'm not the speaker straight, but I'm just adjusting. What's it to brains, huh? What do you want? I will give you this and everything. This is I'm so rich, my nigga. Happy birthday. Live what you want and want what you live. Thank you, sir. I love you, brother. I love you. And I know you love me. Peace out, man.
Hi, John. It's Chris Harris here. Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. Hope you have a great day and enjoy it. See you soon.
To my brother, Jonny Scab, the greatest. Happy birthday, brother. I got a little ditty for you. Say it's your birthday, let's rock one for you. I hope you live till 102. They say you're crazy, I think it is true. But who cares, 'cause I still love you. Say, Johnny, I think you are grand. Don't you know that you are the man? I hope you have
Happy birthday to the good King John, Jonny Scab, the legend himself. Happy birthday, Johnny. You're a top bloke.
Jonny Scab, happy birthday, you limey bastard.
Hey, Johnny, this is Master Legend here. Happy birthday, Johnny. From me and the Orange Fist. I can't hit the table too hard or I'll break the table, but there you go. Happy birthday. See you later, Johnny. I wish I could be partying up with Jonny Scab.